9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Testing, testing. Turkey sandwich, T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Turkey sandwich, How is my audio alien? How is my audio? You thinking you can hear me? Excellent. Let's get this party started. Now, let me check for the music. Let's see if my cool peeps can hear the royal music in the background. Let me refresh the page and see how this music is picking up before it fills with thousands of people in the figment of my imagination. Sound check. Volume up. Let the music play. Music is playing. Excellent. Okay. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you, cool peeps, for coming in on this wonderful... What day is it, guys? Wednesday, of course. It's Wednesday. As you see, I'm kind of already out of the stratosphere, and we haven't already taken off yet. What's going on, Jay Brown? Touchdown, Jay Brown. 223 first in the chat. Greetings to you. Your trailers have a catchy tune. Yes, I have a fun time figuring out what I'm going to choose in the beginning of the trailers. The trailers allow me to only put up videos that are I think at a 2-minute max time, so sometimes it's tough to find stuff in the archives. I'm glad you saw that one. I was surprised that one came up. I started laughing myself. Just thought I'd let you know my Jerry curls all natural. Just thought I'd let you know. My Jerry curls all natural. Here on this, the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Good morning to you as well. Thank you for coming in for a long time today. The time right here is exactly 5:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on a wacky Wednesday. I'm glad all of you cool people are up and about, getting ready to start your day. And for some of you cool peeps on the other side of the world, getting ready to go to sleep. If you're tired, then what? Then go on, take a nap. I have taken my nap and now I am here. Thank you guys for coming in. Oh man, it's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Hoping that you guys will have just a far out day just like myself. Have some cool music playing in the background. The movie selection is Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero. This came about because of a request maybe 2 or 3 voyages ago. Someone requested animation, and with the time slot I had yesterday to choose a movie, this was the movie that came closest to honor their request. It seems to me that YouTube is finally starting to have a lot more movies roll out in the system in the free movie category, to which I am very happy about, because I saw some horror movies in there as well that I'm interested in bringing out to the cool people eventually. I may not wait till Halloween to bring some of the scary movies, but definitely wait till after the new year. So we've got Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie coming up. I tried to look for, not even try, I did look for Matilda. Matilda was also a request. They did not have Matilda available. That was something that was going to have to be paid for, and I want everybody to be able to have a good time on here. Oh, I have a survey to do. I'll get to that later, Gator. Today, I am happy to be here on the second week of December. Yes, it's the second week of December, and it's going by relatively decently. Now, let's get to the movie talk. Let me see what movies are coming out for the month of December 2025. There's got to be some more movies. I know since the time we've all gathered around here to join the mothership, some of the movies that I did mention are already in theaters right now. One of them is Zootopia. There's another movie I am actually looking forward to, and it's going to be Anaconda. What's going on? Hey, Jay Brown, you were the first to comment. Touchdown, Jay Brown 223. Thank you for the comment about the catchy trailers. I have a fun time making those. To make a trailer, I think it has to be under 2 minutes, so it's really fun trying to see what I have in the archives of my old videos from years ago, and I pulled up just thought I'd let you know, ha, my Jerry curls all natural. Oh. Good times. Yes, I want to see Anaconda with Jack Black because Jack Black is in it. It's going to be funny. I'm glad that this remake is going to be not a serious tone where they actually try to remake the original with LL Cool J and Jennifer Lopez. Although that was good, that one should be left alone. But when I saw the trailer roll out and I read that Jack Black was going to be in it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is going to be a doozy. Anything with Jack Black in it has a great tone. Yes. So I'm thinking about what I can ask in today's survey. As you can see, I don't have a survey up. My brain is still stuck in the extraterrestrial duck sauce of it all. Yes, extraterrestrial duck sauce. They have restaurants up here in space that I saw, and I actually asked to see if, like, hey, you guys have some, food up here that's in resemblance of New York City vibe. Is it alien based or is this all American inspired? The alien said it's American based with a touch of alien inspiration. So I decided to DoorDash me some alien food, and you guys, I don't think that was a good move because I'm still feeling it from yesterday. Oh man, thank you guys for coming in. Hello, my cool peeps. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead. I am your host, Baskethead. Gonna be here for a long time. The minimum time here is a 5-hour cruise around space. Right now, we're just fellowshipping and having a good time with the cool peeps as they get ready, wake up, get their snacks, meet us at the meeting spot so we can start boarding the mothership. The mothership is gassing up. The ship is powered by the likes in the chat so we can get this puppy moving. This is a 5-hour minimum show, so there's no worries if you had to leave. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss the most coolest show on the planet. Thank you for acknowledging that. But don't worry, we'll be here for a long time. So if you have to go back to Earth, just press that lovely alien icon on your cellular phone, and one of the cool aliens will meet you with a pod and safely escort you back to planet Earth. And if you're on planet Earth and want to come back and join us, no cult, the same thing is required. Press that wonderful alien button icon on your cellular phone and an alien will come escort you to the mothership safely inside. Moving forward, we have here December 2025 brings major blockbusters like Avatar 3, Fire and Ash, not to be confused with Fire and the swear word. Although some of my cool people say Avatar 3 is gonna be Fire and moving forward. The animated SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants, horror sequel Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I am ready to see Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's is a wonderful movie. Part 1, I must have had that on repeat at least over a dozen times. Five Nights at Freddy's is good. I read a portion of the book. I don't have it. I don't have close access to it right now, of course, because I'm in the mothership. But I do have one of the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter books, and it is good. It's been a long time since I've started reading it, so it'll be just like I'm reading it again for the first time once I go into the archives of the dusty cellar and seek out the book for Five Nights at Freddy's. Add a sticker, favorite meal of the day. So let me add a sticker on here and see. Ask a question. Aliens. Favorite snack. What is your favorite snack? Let me type this into here. What is your favorite snack? Now that list is long. Is your favorite snack? I'm going to type this in here. Fave snack. I'm glad I know how to spell that. Goodness. I'm not all the way gone, y'all. Baskethead is not all the way gone. Mental cognitives are mental cognitiving just enough to get me through today's show. Here we go. Let me put the first question up. What is your favorite snack? I am going to participate in this quick, fast, in a hurry once I get this sticker out of the line of sight. Line of sight. What's going on? Chile. High five. Bam. Welcome to It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Baskethead. One of the snacks I like here, it says, what is your favorite snack? There's tons of snacks that Baskethead likes. So I'm going to put some snacks in the chat because the aliens do not provide food or drink. That is up to us to do that. So let me get you guys some snacks out here. Potato chips. I know that's right. You got to have potato chips. Chile, if you're still in the chat, I know you're a busy guy, in and out, moving and shaking. What is your favorite snack? Let me go down here and put some snacks in the chat because we do need to start filling up the snack table in the back. You guys, we do have a snack table available in the back of the mothership. It will be filled with all your snack needs and drinks that you want. So go right back to the table. Here we go. Here's some cool snacks. Let's put that in there. And also we have some sunglasses because as we float around the space in the nighttime sky, we may see millions of suns and moons. And that stuff out here is really bright. For some reason, when we're floating around here in space, the light seems a bit more intense, which is why Baskethead is wearing these really posh sunglasses. And also, they're my eyes. So is Baskethead an alien or no? Or no? Ha 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 ha. Remix! Meow meow meow! In reference to December movies coming out, please keep me posted if you guys can hear the music in the background. Sometimes the music goes really quiet as we careen through space. It probably has to do something with the interconnection that we're flying through. Ah, yes, Chile, you're still here hanging with the cool people. We've got the snacks in the chat. Yes, Baskethead is built different. Number one, I have a basket on my head, and this is my actual head. Elay is a character who hires all types of people, apparently. There's a shark on her platform. There's actually Elay on her platform. And now she hired Baskethead, which is me, and my head is a basket. And these glasses are not only sunglasses, they are my eyeballs. I went to Walmart a couple of days ago to get my eyes checked, and she kept telling me to remove my glasses, and I said I can't. She called security on me, and I was escorted off the premises because they thought I was joking around. It's tough down here on planet Earth. Moving forward, Five Nights at Freddy's is coming out, part 2, and I am here for it. I'll probably have to sit in the back of the movie theater because they're going to be like, can you please take off your hat? Please take off your hat. I'm like, I can't. This is my head. Yes, Hercules the Shark is his name, and he is on elaytv at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fridays. And anticipated sequels mysteries such as Wake of Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, alongside dramas like The Housemaid, biopic David, and potentially holiday hits like Diary of a Wimpy Kid Christmas. Oh, wow. So every week we're gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, or the fire from this UFO. We are gathered here around one of the fires before the rising sun. And every time we are reading what is coming out for the month of December, they always squeeze another movie in. And now the movie that they just squeezed in here is Diary of a Wimpy Kid's Christmas. I like Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's pretty darn cool. Let's see here. So we've got Diary of a Wimpy Kid's Christmas. Filling theaters with sci-fi family fun thrills and compelling stories. Here's a look at some notable December releases. Big screen blockbusters. Once again, I don't know why they're trying to force Avatar 3 Fire and Ash, not to be confused with Fire and or Donkey, if you know what I mean. That's coming out December 19th. It's taking its sweet home Alabama precious time to get to theaters. Don't you know, once it gets to theaters, we can stop seeing some of the commercials plastering across our plasma TVs, scaring people in the night. I don't know, guys. Is it me, or are these new Avatar people looking a little bit more scarier and a little bit less friendlier than parts 1 and 2? Is there a new breed of Avatar coming out, but their teeth look a little more pointy? And I'm not here for the pointy teeth of an Avatar. Are we going to be watching evil Avatar walking down the street? Evil Avatar. Thank you for coming in. Good morning, good evening, good night. One of the time slots you are at. This world on planet Earth is rather big, and it seems like it's divided into 4 or 5 quadrants of time. So happy times to one of the times that you are currently reporting in on now. Oh yes, happy days are here once more. Number 2, SpongeBob movie. Search for SquarePants, December 15th. Nope, excuse me. SpongeBob SquarePants, December 19th. More underwater adventure with SpongeBob. I want to see the SpongeBob movie. And fun fact, Burger King is rolling out SpongeBob commercials because they are sponsoring or hosting the SpongeBob toys. I saw the commercial and I saw the Happy Meals, and the Happy Meals look pretty darn cool. In fact, the Happy Meal is shaped like a pineapple. So I'm here for the SpongeBob movie. Let me look for a pineapple, in fact, for the SpongeBob. How many SpongeBob movies are there now? Like 145? The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Let me shove this over here. SPONGE. Bob Square Pants movie. They have actual pineapple. I'm typing. They have pineapple Happy Meal boxes at Burger King. KING. According to the commercial. Yes, SpongeBob SquarePants has Pineapple Happy Meals, according to Burger King's commercial. Let's see here. I see the chat is running up while I'm typing in here. What's going on, Oliver? Welcome into It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage number 8. Voyage. Sometimes when I say voyage, I think of the commercial, unfortunately, for Voya medicine for you human people. How come all of these medication commercials have all these really cool music jingles, and I'm in the kitchen and I'm singing, Wegovy, Wegovy. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm singing about medication. Why am I singing about medication? Medication! Sit down, please. I don't even know how you always manage to get on the ship. There's going to be a day I'm just going to quit asking how they get on the ship. I only know SpongeBob Hemp Pants episode. Wow. Basket Head never sleeps. Welcome, totally human person. It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show. We've got Five Nights at Freddy's. Release date is December 5th. The sequel to the popular horror franchise. Will you be watching Five Nights at Freddy's Owls? Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2. In the mystery and thriller section, we have Wake Up Dead. Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery. Date to be announced. If it's going to be announced and it's falling under the category of December, we can only assume that that Knives Out movie will be coming out sometime in December, because definitely it won't be in November. It won't be in November. I'll be gone till November. What's the song? I'll be gone till November or September? January, February, March, April, May. I hate to leave, but girl, I can't stay. I'll be gone till November. Be gone till November. Well, honey, we are in December, so of course we will see you next year. One more shot coming out December 12th. A video on demand release. Video on demand release. Fire and water. You like that Avatar movie with fire and water? How many of my cool peeps who are gathered around one of the many fires that are lit here before the rising sun have seen at least one of the Avatar movies? And if you've seen it partially, that counts too. Because every time I'm watching the Avatar movie, I fall straight to sleep. So I don't think I've completely watched a completion of Avatar. I fall asleep every time. If you want to fall asleep, that's the movie to play. We've got a pumpkin in the chat, Pumpkinhead. I'm here for it. I ran into Pumpkinhead one day around the Halloween time. He was walking around planet Earth being himself, and in fact it wasn't just on Halloween day. I saw him at the local Kroger's in the produce section of all places. He was getting some almond milk of all things. Pumpkinhead is an actual person in real life, and he's doing just fine. So shouts out to Pumpkinhead shopping at Kroger's for some almond milk. The first snow of Fraggle Rocks. Wow. For my old school people gathered around, the Fraggle Rock show will be on December 5th. So I basically missed it because today is December 10th. Now, how come all of this time we've been here on It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head? I have not gotten a notice about the first snow of Fraggle Rocks being available to watch. Although I think Fraggle Rocks is only available on Apple Plus. Nonetheless, if I was warned earlier about it, perhaps we would have subscribed to it for just this month. You still can, but the fact of the matter is I missed the actual rollout day, and sometimes it's more fun to catch those types of shows on the actual day, like Stranger Things. Yes, today is December 10th. Already we are in the double digits of December. Congratulations to all of you people who have made it in to the second week of December. Fret not, there is still time to get your affairs in order. If you have things on your to-do list of yearly goals. We have a couple more weeks to fulfill our goals for this year before it wraps up into a nice little bow and we go into 2026. Today's movie will be Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. The link is in the description below if you are interested in watching. Let me just go on down here and click the link and start setting up shop for the movie. We've got Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero. Yes, and the link actually works. The link in the description actually works. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead, and I am here for it. Happy days are here once more. What is your favorite snack? Of course, I too like potato chips. My go-to potato chip is the plain ones because they're good with ice cream. It's a nice little topper for vanilla ice cream. If you don't have any sprinkles or chocolate laying around, I do recommend crumpling up a couple of handfuls of plain potato chips. Any brand will do, and put it on top of the vanilla ice cream, and you will be flying into another dimension. Yes, flying into another dimension. Never mind me, I am up here getting the movie set up so we can move forward into the Baskethead show. Thank you guys so much for pressing the thumbs up because it helps power the mothership so we can start loading up. If you are interested, the mothership has landed and the doors are open. If you are interested in filing into the ship, the doors are open finally, and you are more than welcome to get a seat. Please know that they have clean restrooms in the ship. They are spotless. If my peanut butter and jelly sandwich fell on the floor, I would not think twice to pick it up and eat it because that's just how sanitized the alien spaceship bathrooms are. We do not have access to the cafeteria yet, nor will they be catering for us, but they did allow us to have access to a bigger room. So shouts out to the aliens for letting us have a bigger space here on the mothership, because in my opinion, more people are joining this cool wave. So we've got Batman. Let me type it in. Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. Let me get that puppy queued up. I have my popcorn, my peanut butter jelly sandwich, my toast, and I even have a little soda on the side. Say a wacko wish for me that Baskethead will not accidentally topple over the fizzy soda onto the control console, because then that will be coming out of my pockets. I will have to pay the fee. Yes, exactly. Thank you so much. The ship has extra blankets if needed. We sure do. We even have someone was so gracious to donate a handful of triple fat goose coats. Yes, we also now have a few triple fat goose coats waiting back there in the helms if you get very cold. I want to thank one of the cool peeps who anonymously donated a handful of triple fat goose coats. I should rock one myself. Welcome in. I am just clowning right now. The link to the movie is in the description. You guys, I might spell description really wrong, but if autocorrect don't correct it, hey, I am saying I've spelled description wrong. If autocorrect doesn't fix it. BELOW. So, as follows, in the description below, we have here The movie choice of the day is Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero. The link is in the description below the program. Welcoming, saying hello to all my cool peeps. We're fellowshipping, having a good time, getting warmed up before we head on the ship. We will be watching the movie, then we will summarize the movie. Please be advised, during the movie sometimes, if you guys have really cool questions, I will be talking through the movie sometimes, because sometimes your questions need to be answered. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice. I may even watch the movie again. We watched the movie again last week for The Signal. We watched it twice. There may be even moments of downtime when the music just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn, coffee, tea, and all of the other movie watch things you see fit. Time to grab a snack, get comfy, and enjoy It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead. We are getting ready to blast off into space. Where we go, no one will know. No one knows the future, just like Baskethead doesn't know where the Hades we are going into space. She just lets Providence take the wheel and we careen in space. Stop, you're going to scare the people. Sit down. And we have our Ninja Protection, sponsored by Oliver Smith. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals, artificial intelligence, and all living, breathing things here on planet Earth, we are getting ready to go into space. Please be advised, we do have security on standby, and if you would like to be a part of the special security, get your ninja suits, because we can never have enough security. We do have ninja suits available. Thank you, Oliver Smith, for reminding the cool people and myself, Baskethead, about the ninja suits. We do have security on deck, and we will be wearing some spiffy ninja suits just in case we have to roll up our sleeves and fight for our lives. The link is in the description. Let's get ready to get this party started. The mothership is getting ready to blast off, and the movie is getting ready to start in an illustrious T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start the movie. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah. Popcorn ready. We shall be protected just in case we run into those. The aliens who are driving the ship are really cool. They like us, so we are in good hands. Like Allstate. Are you in good hands? All right, the movie's starting. I like Batman. Yes. Batman! Meow meow chicken. La 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 lava. Chicken. Yeah! The movie is starting. So the movie is starting, and it is showing the scene of the dark caves of Batman, based on DC comic characters. Yes. Is that? Oh, that's a polar bear. I thought that was a dog. All right. Blasting with us from Andromedon. High five. So there's a scene with this cute little polar bear and the submarine. They are playing Frankenstein music in the movie. A person. Okay. Okay, there's another polar bear. What's going on? Look at his cheeks, y'all. You see how big they drew his cheeks? Dang, where are they going, y'all? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Loving the vibes. Let's go. High five. What are they doing with that human? More polar bears. How is he not frozen, y'all? He's making me cold. Footprints. Welcome to the Cave of Wonders, Aladdin. What is he frying up? Yo, is that Mr. Freeze? Poor child. Uh-oh. Submarine people about to go somewhere and start not minding their business. Yo, I think that's Mr. Freeze, y'all. He's Mr. Freeze is bald. Oh man. See, these people in the submarine not minding their business, getting ready to mess up Mr. Freeze's already jacked up life. This is how I know we're effed in society. Yeah, because in this movie, these people in the submarine getting ready to go around somewhere and not mind their business and wreak havoc. I tell you, show you right. See? They're messing up his house. No, he was fine just the way he was. Excuse me. See, they done caused such a disaster. Now they want to go exploring. Please have several seats, in the words of Wendy Williams. Oh man, the boy hit his head. No, we hurting the children. Come on. Oh no, not his woman. No. Oh, he getting ready to tear the city down. What's going on? Thank you for coming in. Oh, don't be scared now, y'all. What in the world? Yeah. Oh man, he was like, blast them fools, like from training day. He done froze them up. It's over. Oh man. Excellent. Thank you to bring you so much joy and for you to be laughing into tears. Welcome in. We are on Voyage 8. That's good to know. High five. Bam. Oh no, look at, they're setting up the scene. This dude looking grimy, dog. You see his teeth? He's like, donkey teeth. So he's punching the glass with his fist and just took a necklace. This dude is bold. Have you ever seen someone just going around punching glass? I hope you have a good time on your walking. Very good. Get your cardio on. Oh, now he's trying to get away? All right. 8,500. Let's save some room for other cool people to talk in the chat. You're doing a little too much, but I appreciate your conversation. Let's leave room for other cool people to chat. See, they done ran into something. He's rolling the window down. He actually, oh, commercial. Oh, commercial. I know I can skip it, but the fact that they put it in commercial right now, it's on commercial. It's on commercial. Cheeses. Oh, shouts out to Cheeses. It's on commercial, so this will give me time to go get my straw. I won't be able to drink my drink if I don't have my straw. So I'm going to let the commercial play. While I get my straw. What I miss? I know I missed something. I know I missed something. I'm back. I had to get my straw because I won't be able to drink anything if I don't have a straw. Okay, moving forward. skip the commercial. Back to the movie. I am exactly 10 minutes on the dot into the Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie, and Batman is kicking somebody's behind as usual. Dog, he just threw him into the trash. Just can't go picking people up like that. Okay, I understand that. I'm glad you are self-aware of yourself to know enough that you won't be able to be in here like that. Tune in on Friday to Hercules the Shark, and there won't be any lights that may cause harm. Thank you for coming in and have a good day. This is my actual head, and these sunglasses are not only sunglasses, they're my eyeballs. Ooh, it's Alfred. Batman always has to go to some type of mansion party. They are at a party. There's the mayor. No, that's not the mayor. What is that man's name? Gordon. Gordon! Look at his hair. His hair is like, Big Boy Restaurant's hair. Except it's all white. There's Batgirl. Dog. she beating up people, y'all. Batgirl at the party beating up people. Batman, no, he's not blushing. We have snacks at the back of the table and blankets and triple fat goose coats if you get cold. Hamburgers. Hamburgers. Leave this mothership. Leave it now. Hamburgers. 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 Sit down. Don't be like that. Look at that dude in the movie wearing basket head glasses, except they're black. Dog, they're screeching off just like that. Why are they driving off so hard? Attitude adjustment, please. Of this Batman show. Oh, look at her dress. Is pretty. It's blue with gold buckles. That's actually a nice dress. Thank you so much. This is to merch. Welcome into the mothership. Thank you very much. We have snacks at the back of the table. Dang, why is he sweating so hard? I think he owns something. I think he's self-medicating. I know, right? He's sweating too hard. Why is he sweating so hard in the movie? And it's winter time. How do you sweat in the wintertime? Uh-oh. Bam. Well, he's out of commission. It's Mr. Freeze. Look at Mr. Freeze's eyes. They're red. Mr. Freeze is on. Y'all see Mr. Freeze's glasses? Oh, I thought it was about to go commercial. And is Batman sweating too? Why is everybody sweating after they leave this party? It must be something in the water. Speaking of, they're in the water. There go Batman being Batman. Oh, snap. So the doctor giving Mr. Freeze some bad news about his woman. Oh, snap. He pulled a pow pow on him. Batman. Bruh. I know that's right. The stuff people do for social media. Tell me all about it. Looks like somebody's burning the midnight oil on the scene of Batman. Dang, this is a tough episode. Ah, here come a commercial. So Mr. Freeze is trying to save the life of his wife. I'm on a commercial now. I want to see. Oh, look at y'all. It's a Percy Jackson commercial. I have a Percy Jackson commercial. I'm going to watch it. Percy Jackson and the Olympians. Okay. Here for it. Commercial is over. Let's move forward into the movie. Oh, he's talking. Oh, he's like, this is gonna cost you. Is he feeding him? Search complete. 18 files match. Please don't have Bruce Wayne be on there. Oh, snap. Not Gordon's daughter. No. That is so messed up. Girl. She's telling all the information. Oh, boy. It's a Christmas wrap. Oh, look at they're dancing. Let's go. They are having a good time. This scene reminds me of a cruise ship. Dog, he's just walking into the party, crashing it. Bang, bang. Hello, welcome in. Oh no, the bear's gonna bite his head off. Ooh. Oh my goodness. He picked up a he picked up a whole table. Oh my goodness. It sure is. He crashed the party and picking up a table, throwing it at people. Oh no, he picking up that, you know what? Warning shot. Dang! Look how they're driving out of there. Busting through the cars, jumping the curb, almost hitting people. Man, he is speeding, man. They're not going to catch him. Look at Robin on his motorcycle, breaking the law, not wearing a helmet. Mr. Freeze is on a mission. Dang, it's like a 12-car pileup. Robin is still on him, though. Robin. Oh, no, he's about to get stopped. Let's go, Robin. Excuse me. Now, Robin is the only one who's driving. Everybody else got left behind. So Robin right now is on hot pursuit. He's the only one who's got the lead. Oh man, he's firing that you know what and slicking up the streets. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Robin Hood, more like Robin the Hood. Oh my goodness. No way, no way. No fair, no fair, no fair, no fair. Oh, Robin lost the trail. Look at his eyes. Look like he just got punched in both of them. Dang, she just woke up out of her coma or whatever she was in. So she up here fighting for her life. Welcome in, cool peeps. All the cool peeps who are here on the mothership. We are at the 29-minute 55-second marker of the movie. Link is in the description below if you're interested in joining the cool peeps and I watching this movie. Heck, you had time to catch up. It went to a commercial. Skip the commercial. Skip the commercial. She is still trying to get out. They're not going to let her out. Gotham General Hospital. Dang, not 50 miles. He is not playing around. No, that guy always looked tired. So he is. Gordon is dictating, what these people should be doing. He is on one. Rightfully so, because they done took his child. Commissioner Gordon is bugging. A wheelchair? What they trying to set up? It's Batman. He done slipped into the hospital. Okay, Batman's figuring it out. You know how he hacks into the computer system and finds stuff out. She is still trying to get out. Good luck with that, girl. Save your energy. They found her. They're going to get her. Run, child. Run. Dog, man, he do not hesitate pulling that, man. He just be like, oh, bow. What else do he have to lose? He's turned into the abominable snowman. His wife is under the weather. Dog, karate chow. They're all down in the cold and stuff, making me feel cold now. She was like, no, you calm down. She broke the bottle. Bar fight. A dog, girl. Why else would you be there? Dog. There's those bears again. She's gonna get bitten up. Good night. See you next time. Thank you for coming in. Oh, so you hung in there a long time today. Thank you for coming into the Basket Head Show. See you sometime in the week. Have a good one. I know that you will have a safe transportation from the mothership to planet Earth. Peace and love, my friend. Thank you for coming in and working the security on the mothership. Have a good one. Be safe. We are 37 minutes, 58 seconds into the movie. Link is in the description below if you're interested. Ooh, Mr. Freeze, they're putting it together. Mr. Freeze has a wife. He's trying to save her. Batman is up to something in the middle of the night, as usual. Ha! The determination. $555-0173. Commercial. Yeah! Commercial. Skip it. Oh, I'm skipping the commercial. Yes, back to the movie. So they're hacking into the computer system. They're actually feeding her. Well, they're going to give her Jell-O. Is that his child? Welcome to the mothership. Grab a snack and a blanket to keep warm. He said, sorry, lady, I can't. He's not helping her. They scared him. Right. Ooh, that sounds like some illegal stuff they talked about happening in Batman. Gregory, where are you? He is on a ship in an undisclosed location. Oh, cool. Let me put some birthday cakes in the chat. Happy birthday to ya. That's excellent. Let me put some more snacks out on the table for your celebration. We're going to bring out some more snacks for you. Happy birthday to ya. Let's see here. Let's pull out some special snacks. Put them on the back of the table. We've got, let me get some ice cream and some cake and cookies. There you go. We've got celebration snacks for your birthday. Congratulations.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, not an organ transplant. Get their PDQ, Batman and Robin. You definitely have to save her now. Time for the operation. Oh. Oh, snap. Let's go, Batman, save her. Y'all see how big the moon is? That's kind of fresh. Look at that, an oil rig. That whole scene was nice. Run, girl. Oh no, the bears. I'm gonna bite her back off. Run, girl. We are 48 minutes, 16 seconds into the movie. The link is in the description below if you are interested in joining the cool peeps and I in the movie. Please don't fall. Come on, girl. Exactly. Thank you for the virtual hugs. Look at him trying to run. Robin kicked him in his back. Uh-oh, it's a fire. Fire! Dog. Y'all think the polar bears made it? Polar bear meat! Ah, humbug commercial. I could skip the commercial. That commercial was wiggity 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 whack. Excuse me. Come on, movie. Yes. Go, Robin, go. He's turning on the water hose. Is that a water hose or is that something for the oil? I'm going to believe it's a water hose. Even though they're on an oil rig. Freeze the polar bears. Dog, this is an explosion. No. Hanging on by a thread. Jump. Bye bye. Back where you belong, into the water. Okay, so they got rid of one problem. They got rid of the two polar bears. Now it's just a fire. And they have to save the girl and the kid. Let's go, Robin. Here he come. Dog! dog, it busted the glass. Are they trapped in there now? All right, Batgirl, it's all you. Dog. Burn their fanny. Dang. He don't want to help. He trying to leave. His world is crumbling down around him. Oh, now look who needs the help. His leg is broken. Good. Maybe you'll sit there and leave us alone. They have 2 additional people to save. Backdraft. Let's go, Mr. Freeze. Finally, he's doing something right. We're running out of time. How do you ride like you're running out of time? Running out of time. They not gonna make it. They not gonna make it. Oh my goodness, they not gonna make it. No! Bang! Bye bye. Coughing and carrying on. Y'all don't save the child. Freeze! They don't have an extra mask for the child. Batman, get it together. He is just blindly blasting into the night. Oh man, is he running out of ammo? He is surrounded by fire. How? His leg is broken. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the love. Oh, earthquake. Okay, Robin. He's flying the plane. Don't be a hero, Batman. Never mind, it's too late. Look at him hanging on by a thread. Oh no, he bust his helmet. He is starting to fry. Yo. Oh, snap. He's going down. Wow. One less villain to worry about. Batman, why you got to care so much? The whole rig is going down, guys. Come on, Batman. Wow, he is latching onto his own ship. Ah! An effing commercial. I got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Sit down. It's not the time for karaoke. Skip the commercial. Dog. Gravy train dog food. Waiting for the movie to start. I just skipped the commercial. Hopefully this is the last set of commercials. This must be what going crazy feels like. Crazy, crazy! They say you're crazy! Sit down! The movie is about to start. We are exactly 1 hour into the film. The dang on polar bears, y'all. Well, these polar bears must be some type of supernatural. Look at Mr. Freeze holding on to God's unchanging hand, I suppose. He lives. I just know she have. All right. Mr. Freeze looks like it's spelled fries. Mr. Fries, Mr. Fries. Let's go, Bruce. His wife is saved. Mr. Freeze is happy. Yes. Look, he's crying. I'm so happy Mr. Freeze's wife is saved. He is crying tears of joy. Let's go. Maybe he can put down his life of crime now that his woman is saved. Yo, this is good. I may end up having to watch this again. Wow. Wow. Yo, that was a good movie. This concludes our broadcast day. I am not going anywhere. I'm going to be here for a long time. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. fudge. And that concludes our broadcast day. Dun, 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 dun. And the cheese puffs fall off the couch and onto the floor. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. It is the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Baskethead, and we are rocking into the night of space with voyage number 8, spelled capital E-I-G-H-T or capital E-I-E-I. Yo! Moon rocks. Moon rocks are my favorite snacks. And my cousins used to put that in their sodas. Anybody used to put the moon rocks into their sodas? Shouts out to all the cool peeps who put moon rocks in their sodas. It is a galaxy-inspired drink. Thank you so much. This is actually my royal head. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show Voyage 8 with Baskethead. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon to all the cool peeps who are gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, one of the fires before the rising sun. It is 6:53 a.m. Eastern Standard Time here as we careen safely into space. The movie we watched today is Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. The link is in the description below. We'll probably watch it again towards the latter part of the show. So no worries, just check back in and see what's going on, and we'll probably be watching it again. This was just the first spin of it, and we are heavily approaching the second hour of the show. We've got music playing in the background. Sometimes there will be moments where the music will just play in the background, just like what happened not even 3 minutes ago. So please be advised that that will happen. It's a somewhat of a jam session on here. I'm letting the credits finish rolling out in this Batman video. Then I am going to go into talking about what movies are coming out for the month of December, because I'm seeing new movies added to the list each and every time I come on here on Wednesdays. More movies being presented, and I need to know what's coming out. Thank you guys so much for pressing the like button. I see some of the like buttons have been retracted. So if you don't mind, let's put those back up into the roster, because the thumbs up help fuel the mothership. Let's see here. We've got flying. Raiders, we need you. This movie was brought to you by a selection from one of our cool peeps who requested an animated type of film. Out of the list that YouTube provided and the time that I had to look for a movie, this is what I came up with. Matilda was also requested yesterday, but unfortunately Matilda is not available for us all to watch for free. There we go. Let me get the videos up for what's coming out for the month of December. Starting from the top of the key, let me bring this over closely to my face so I can see what's going on. Let me put this over here and swing this around so I can see. December 25th, 2025, major blockbusters like Avatar 3, Fire and Ash, ASH, like Ash Ketchum, the animated SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants, horror sequel Five Nights at Freddy's 2, and anticipated sequel mysteries such as Wake Up Dead Man and Knives Out Mystery, alongside dramas like The Housemaid, biopics like David, and potential holiday hits like Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Christmas, filling theaters with sci-fi family fun, thrills, and compelling stories. The list goes on. Here's a look at some notable December 2025 releases. Big screen blockbusters, mysteries and thrillers, family and animation, and so on. Let's start at the top of the roster where it says big screen blockbusters. Avatar 3, Fire and Ash, December 19th, the next chapter in James Cameron's epic saga. James Cameron, epic saga. The SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants is also releasing on the glorious December 19th. More underwater adventures with SpongeBob. We've got Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2, December 5th, and that is already out. Now, when I see the commercial for Five Nights at Freddy's, which is few far and in between, I never catch the date when it's coming out. So it seems like it's already out. Did you know that Five Nights at Freddy is also, they've got like some type of meal at the Popeyes restaurant? Shouts out to Popeyes restaurant for hosting Five Nights at Freddy's. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage. Hey, thank you cool peeps for coming in. Right now we're gathered around the bonfire talking about movies that are coming out for the month of December. Have you guys seen any of these sweet movies that are already released? In addition to that, I want to thank all of you guys for participating in the live stream. Once upon a time, I did have 15 likes. 5 of those likes have been retracted. If you don't mind fueling the mothership with likes to keep this puppy afloat, I would definitely appreciate it. Under the mysteries and thriller category, we have Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery, date to be determined. Well, although it is to be determined, I asked which movies are coming out this month, so we can safely say that sometime this month, that movie Knives Out will be coming out in December. It would be nice if it came out on Christmas Day. Now, this will be a nice Christmas Day movie. I can't wait for Lord of the Rings 6 to come out. Let me put that into my database and see what's going on. When is Lord of the Rings 6 coming out? There isn't a Lord of the Rings 6 planned, but the next live-action film is Lord of the Rings Hunt for Gollum, set for release on December 17th, 2027, with Andy Serkis directing and reprising his role as Gollum, produced by the original trilogy's team. Yes! The film is the first in a new series exploring Middle-earth stories following the 2024 animated prequel, The War of Worms, and Amazon's Rings of Power series. Thank you so much for that wonderful information. It's truly appreciated. So basically, there is going to be a Lord of the Rings Part 6. Let's go, Lord of the Rings Part 6. I am definitely here for it. And shouts out to Gollum. Did he have a family? Once upon a time, hang on, let me check it out. Images. Gollum. Once upon a time in one of the Lord of the Rings, I get the order mixed up. They showed that he was once a human. So if we could backtrack into how he lived before he actually turned into Gollum, that one scene where they showed that he was once a human when he was going fishing with his friends. and he got the ring, and they showed the woe is me tale of him turning from human to the precious thing we see today. Did he have a mom? Did he have a dad? Did he have a sister? Was he the only child? Did he come from a family of wealth and pomp and circumstance? What made Gollum Gollum? And was there also a dark seed in him to begin with, to make him be drawn to the ring in the first place, to turn into this thing that we see before us, aka known as my precious? Let me see if there's more information regarding Lord of the Rings 6. Please be a deep dive overview. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have a deep dive overview for Lord of the Rings 6. I am not all that intelligent when it comes to keeping all of the Lord of the Rings together in chronological order, in and out, out and in, like most of you. With the help of artificial intelligence, I can ask my questions to see if my thoughts that I'm thinking are yet indeed true or not. According to AI Overview, when is Lord of the Rings 6 coming out? In deep dive, it says the next live action Lord of the Rings film is titled Lord of the Rings: The Hunt of Gollum, and is scheduled for release on December 17th, 2027. The movie is not considered a Lord of the Rings 6, as the original Peter Jackson films were a trilogy, but it is the next live action installment in the film series continuity. I slaughtered that word, continuity. You know what I'm saying. We've got key details. The title, Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum. I have got to see that. Release date, December 17th, 2027. Director, Andy Serkis, who will also play your boy Gollum. Here for it. Director, we read that. Producers, Peter Jackson, not to be confused with Percy Jackson, although Percy Jackson's series is coming out on Disney/Hulu if you are interested. Once again, producers are Peter Jackson, Fran Walsh, and Philippa Boyens. That's a nice name. Philippa Boyens. Buoyancy. The team behind the original trilogies are producing, so I'm glad they brought the old gang back so they can recreate some more wonderful science fiction, fantasy, whimsical movies for myself to enjoy. Plot: the story is set between the Hobbit and the Fellowship of the Ring, focusing on the search for Gollum. The search for Gollum. Casting: Sir Ian McKellen is expected to return as Gandalf, and Elijah Wood as Frodo, and Orlando Bloom as Virgo Mortensen, also showing interest in reprising their role. So I am here for all of it. It went downhill from The Hobbit, so I look forward to seeing them reinvent the wheel, so to speak, and give new life to the show. Alright, and moving forward, those are the fun facts in reference to The Hobbit 6. I am definitely here for it. They've got upcoming Middle-earth projects. It says here, fans can also anticipate other content. The Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim, an animated prequel film released on December 13th, 2024. Check. The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, Season 2 of the Amazon Prime Video series was released in 2024 with the third season in production. Let's go. and the frogs. Let's save room for other people to chat, please. Let's save room for other people to chat. Let's not hog the chat. The Lord of the Rings Extended Edition theatrical re-release. The original Peter Jackson trilogy will be back in theaters in January 2026 to mark the 25th anniversary of The Fellowship of the Ring. More information can be found through Fandom Entertainment and theater websites. Let's go to the top of the key because my cool peeps have been vigorously participating in today's survey. Let's see here. Let me hop, skip, and jump that into here. Copy. Scroll down here. Put this in here. And 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Bam. The survey is as follows. Are you ready for New Year's 2026? Drum roll. 40% of my cool peeps said yes. Very good. 32% said no, and 26% said almost. Very good. Almost ready for the big ride as we transition out of 2025 to 2026. It is 7:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time over here, and you're rocking with It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 8. My cool peeps and I were gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, any of the fires. Just pick one as we gather around one of the fires before the rising sun. We watched Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie, and it was very good. You guys, the movie went by so quickly. I was very much so into the film, as I am a fan of Batman. I want to thank the cool people who recommended that we gather around and watch an animated type of film. If you have any requests on any type of category of movie that you're interested in, feel free to put it in the chat and I will definitely write it down and look to see if it will be available. One of my cool peeps requested Matilda, but Matilda wasn't available for all of us to watch for free. But nonetheless, I am taking suggestions as always. And on my day off, I will look to see what I can find in close proxy to your request. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We are gathered around here for at least a 5-hour minimum. We started this mothership at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We blasted off from the state of Georgia, and now we are going around the Milky Way and the Thousand Suns. We even passed one of the black hole suns. Shouts out to Soundgarden. They were also tripping out with us in space. My cool peeps, we have snacks in the back of the refreshment table. We have sunglasses, and one of our cool peeps actually donated a handful of triple fat goose coats just in case you get cold, because they do not have the heat on here. It is quite chilly up here in space, but our hearts and our minds are warm. The aliens are pretty darn cool. As we fly around in their ship, we have the privilege and the honor to be in one of their rooms every Wednesday. Compliments of elaytv. Some of the good news is, for ones who are just coming in who missed last week's update, the aliens and I had a powwow throughout the week, and they allowed us to bump up our room. We have a bigger room now. Congratulations. That wouldn't have been possible if all of the cool peeps did not file in. To me, it seems like every week the show is growing and growing. We have a bigger room, a bigger snack table. Sunglasses are available as it might get bright. Hello to you and welcome in. We just finished talking about the glorious news of A Lord of the Rings Part 6 installment. And it makes my heart fill with glee to know that the franchise is not going to be standing in standing water, where I'm forced to have to watch every season over and over again for the rest of my life. Favorite snacks during the movie. Some of the cool peeps and I were actually listing off snacks in the movie. One of the snacks that caught my attention was the Snickers ice cream bar. Shouts out to the Snickers ice cream bar. I like those. In addition to that, I like over the Snickers ice cream bars, the actual Snickers ice cream in the little containers. That is so good. A snack can be anything you want it to be. There's no set preference on what types of snacks you like. Having said that, I am going to refill the snack table with food and drink for all of you coming in. We have to keep the food on a constant rotation. Some of you have already left for the night. You said your farewells and good nights because you're actually coming in from Australia. So welcome in. This is the second hour. We've got a fresh new crew of people coming into the film, or should I say to the show. Where are my snacks? Here they are. Let me fill this snack table with snacks. Put grapes in there. Oh, and a couple of sandwiches, tacos, burritos. Let's go. Here are some snacks for all you guys to indulge in. Let me get back to the movie list. For what's coming out in the month of December in reference to movies, we have read the mysteries and thrillers section. Now we have here, oh no, we haven't. Mystery and thriller section for the movies that are coming out for the month of December. Wake Up Dead Man, and Knives Out Mystery, date to be determined. Housemaid, December 19th, a thriller that's generating buzz. One More Shot, coming out December 12th. A video on demand digital release that's coming out in a couple of days. Now, gathering close if you are interested in family and animation. Gather around the bonfire. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Christmas, December 5th. To my surprise, that's already out. And I haven't seen not one advertisement for the movie. This is my first time today in voyage number 8, finding out that Diary of a Wimpy Kid has a movie. I like Diary of a Wimpy Kid stuff, so I'm going to have to look for that. Polar bear or hippo, who wins? Of course, the hungry hippo, because they're in a eating race. Hungry hippo, hungry hippo. Shouts out to the hippo. Next movie that is coming out under the category of film and animation, First Snow of Fraggle Rock. That also was released on December 5th, a special for Fraggle Rock's fans. Under the category of dramas and more, we have David, releasing December 19th, a biographical drama about the shepherd turned king. I've heard of David. They're always running that commercial. I will not be afraid. Yes, thank you. Shouts out to David and everyone who's going to see that film. It is coming out December 19th. Saturn Return. The date is to be determined, but we can also understand that it will be released this month. Saturn Return is a romance following college sweethearts. For some reason, it seems to me it may have a Stranger Things romance. Voice of Hind Rehab, December 17th, a powerful documentary. And lastly, under the category of dramas and more, The Plague, December 25th, a dramatic release. I want to read about The Plague, so let me see if I can do a deep dive on that and see if it will let me see what that's about. They say it's dramatic, but with the title like The Plague, you guys, it sounds like a horror story to me. Shout out to American Horror Story. Great series. Waiting for it to load. While I wait for it to load, I'll have a sip of water. The Plague 2025 is a critically acclaimed psychological thriller. Psychological thriller by Charlie Poilinger. Charlie Poilinger, starring Joel Edgerton, getting a limited U.S. release on December 24th, 2025, focusing on bullying at a water polo camp that blurs into real horror, expanding nationwide January 2nd, 2026. Your dramatic release refers to its festival buzz in the Cannes 2025, and it tells the story of social exclusion, body horror, and adolescent cruelty, making it a significant indie film debut. Shouts out to the indie film. We've got key details in reference to this movie that will be having a slow release, then a big release. Release limited in New York and LA on December 24th, 2025. Shouts out to all of my cool peeps who are in New York and LA, because you'll be able to get the first-hand dibs on the movie called The Plague, which will be coming out December 24th, 2025. Then after that, the wider release will be for the rest of us January 2nd, 2026. Writer is Chris Poilinger. Stars Joel Edgerton, Everett Blanc, and K.O. Martin. K.O. Martin, hold the mayonnaise. Plot: a socially anxious boy at an all-boys water polo camp gets caught in a cruel ritual targeting an outcast, blurring the lines between game and genuine danger. Boy, this sounds like a great movie to me. Genre: psychological horror, coming-of-age thriller. Speaking of coming-of-age thriller and psychological horror, shout out to everyone who showed up on the last Wednesday as we watched The Signal, which could have been loosely based as a psychological thriller, according to what AI Overview said. That movie was a mental mind, and it was good. So good we watched it twice. Another key detail about the movie entitled The Plague, which is coming out 2025 and 2026. Reception: acclaimed at the 2025 Cannes Film Festival, uncertain regard, and holds a perfect Rotten Tomatoes score. Let's go Rotten Tomatoes. What to expect: a dark, tense story exploring bullying, group dynamics, and the terror of social exclusion. Social exclusion. Stunning cinematography, especially in the water polo scenes, blending physicality with psychological dread. You guys, this movie sounds like it's going to be almost borderline the cult classic, because as I read the description for this movie called The Plague, it's a psychological thriller based in the realm of the sports of water polo. There will be great cinematography and psychological dread with the words terror floating around. Is giving me, what is the guy? Is it Michael Myers, the poor boy who drowned at the campfire? This might be something good. And lastly, a blend of body horror and realistic adolescent cruelty. Shout out to the movie The Plague, coming out in 2025. Let me go backwards to see what else is coming out. I asked AI Overview about 10-15 minutes ago, what movies are coming out for the month of December? We are in the other noteworthy film category for the moviegoers who are here. We've got Frackham Hall. It's already out. It came out December 5th, and it is a comedy/drama. Have you guys seen it? Hamnet, spelled Hannet. Hamburger Helper, Apple, Moonshine, Netspin, Equalizer, and Timestamp. Hamnet, Hamnet, coming out December 5th, is a historical drama. And lastly, under the category of other noteworthy films, Is This Thing On? December 19th, and it is a comedy. Let's see who is running the Is This Thing On comedy. Who will be hosting that? Inquiring minds such as myself, aka Baskethead, wants to know. Gather in, we have snacks for everyone and triple fat goose coats to keep you warm because it is cold up here in this mothership. Although groovy, it is chilly. We do have access to the bathrooms and they are spot on clean. Compliments to the housekeeping of the mothership. I want to thank you guys for sticking in with me in the 2nd hour mark of the show. Time is whirring by super darn fast. As we build our way towards the 3rd hour mark. The mark which will be 8 o'clock, meaning it will be time for me to eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Lord's got his snacks and his drink. Shouts out to Lord. Welcome back. Alright, let me put the snacks down. The movie that I'm in questioning of is called Is This Thing On? Is This Thing On is a new comedy drama film directed by Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper, starring Will Arnett and Laura Dern. Laura Dern. Boop. Laura Dern to the office, please. Laura Dern to the office, please. Oh my gosh, really? I cannot. Every time I have to go to the office. Oh, why do I have to say my name like that? Moving forward. Is This Thing On is scheduled for theatrical release in the United States on December 19th, 2025. This film is loosely inspired by the true story of British comedian John Bishop. Synopsis. The movie centers on Alex, Will Arnett, a middle-aged man facing the end of his 20-year marriage to Tess, played by Laura Dern, as they navigate an amicable but painful separation and the challenges of co-parenting their 2 sons. Alex spontaneously decides to pursue a career in stand-up comedy as a therapeutic outlet for his midlife malaise and emotional processing. Now, this actually sounds like a good movie. The story explores themes of self-discovery, nature of enduring love, and emotional honesty. Endless love. Welcome into It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead. I am Bella Swan of Twilight. Look at my side profile. Can't you tell how beautiful I am? Girl, if you don't sit down. Moving forward, we have 4 of the movies coming out in December 2025. Why is that tab opening? No, that is not a name of a movie. A tab just opened up unexpectedly. I want to know more about these movies. Unfortunately, I am going to deep dive into seeing what in the HIJKLMNOP is Avatar Part 3 going to be about. All right, we've got Avatar 3 title Fire and Ash continues Jake and Nariti's story, focusing on their family's grief after Naritam's passing, introduces the aggressive Ash people. No wonder their teeth look so pointy in the commercial. Aggressive Ash people. a fire-based Navi tribe, and escalating the RDA conflict with Quathrid potentially seeking redemption and Spider gaining new abilities, exploring darker themes and the bad side of the novel culture, all set in volcanic regions of Pandora with massive new battles. I hope they have shoes invented for this episode because they're going to be walking on tough terrain. Do you think the Avatar people will have been evolved enough to wear thickly soled shoes, or were they bare it all barefooted on lava? Lava. Chicken. Moving forward, that's enough about Avatar Fire and Ash, but it explains why the commercial plays and the Avatar people look slightly scary. It's because they're entering a new phase where they're showing the bad Avatar people with pointy teeth and narrower faces. Caution, it might scare the children because they look pretty gnarly, and not gnarly in a good way. Just saying. Now that is good cola. Thank all my cool peeps who have come in for just a moment in time just to say hello and show support. We are going to be here for a long time. The minimum runtime for this show is 5-hour minimum quota, so that means we'll be on here till 10 a.m. at least. Who knows if we'll go beyond the great beyond and extend our time into the 11 o'clock hour, but be not at dismay. We will be here at least until 10 a.m. Hello, welcome in, cool peeps. How are you today? It's just a chill Wednesday morning as we float around in space, having a good time for a long time. Hello to you as well. We have a survey here where we have 46 cool peeps who have participated. Are you ready for the new year, 2026? We have 43% saying yes, 30% says no, and 26% said almost. I too am almost ready for the New Year's, so I will put that in the answer. Are you ready? Little Caesars hot and ready. Shouts out to all the hot and ready lovers of Little Caesars. Little Caesar pizza and pizza in general never gets old. All right, you are definitely effing ready.
I too am ready for the New Year's. There's no other way than to look the New Year's into the eye. Look at me, look at you. Now look at me, look at New Year's 2026 in the eyes. These grueling man eyes with my epic sideburns. These sideburns say I am ready to seize the day. My eyes look tired, but I am strong. You look like you have the eyes of Golem. Don't go there with me. Don't talk about my eyes. I don't look like Golem. Guys, do I look like I have the eyes of Golem? And yes, he's got the eyes of Golem. And you have the eyelashes of spiders. Look at your eyelashes. Don't talk about my eyelashes. They're naturally long like this.
You guys, I'm sorry that happened. They snuck on the ship. They always find a way to sneak on on the ship, and they end up quarreling amongst themselves. Good help is so hard to find. The time is 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for coming into It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head. A little while ago, my cool peeps and I gathered around the forest fire, the bonfire, the dumpster fire, pick a fire. We gathered around the fire before the rising sun and watched Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero. You guys, that movie was really good. Mr. Freeze has a wife. For all of you who do not know, yes, Mr. Freeze has a wife. So, let me read the summary about the movie that we watched today. Thank you so much for putting thumbs up in the video, because the thumbs up help power the mothership so we can keep flying around in space. The dogs in space! We haven't seen the dogs in space yet, but we are hoping that we may see them in passing today. We saw one Power Ranger, and it was the Green Ranger. He said hello, then he kept going. So shouts out to the Green Ranger. The Green Ranger is the best. Well, I saw him in passing. We all saw him passing while we were on the mothership today. You never know what you're going to see or who you're going to see in space. Let's go, Green Ranger. Just one moment. I always like the yellow Asian Ranger. Wow. It's sometimes the intuition of everything. Sorry about that. I had to go check and see and make sure everything on the crew and everyone on the crew was okay. Everyone on the ship is okay behind the scenes. Now I am back. I had to dip back down to Earth really quickly to check on the fam. The fam is alright, so I pressed the button on my alien button on my cell phone and took the ride back, and now I am in the mothership again. So we've got the Yellow Ranger and the Green Ranger. All right, so like I said before, I went to go to Earth really quickly to check on the fam. The fam is all right. I was getting ready to read the synopsis of the movie that we watched today, which is the Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero. Shouts out to AI Overview. This information is brought to you by AI Overview. Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero is about Mr. Freeze desperate, not desperate. I mean, AI be going in. Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero is about Mr. Freeze's desperate attempt to save his chronologically frozen wife, Nora, by kidnapping Batgirl, Barbara Gordon, as an involuntary organ donor after an accident damages her life support pod in the Arctic. Batman and Robin must race against time to rescue Batgirl and stop Freeze from 86ing her to save Nora, ultimately leading to a resolution where Bruce Wayne helps cure Nora using Freeze's own research, allowing Freeze to find peace. That movie was really good, and that will definitely get another spin before the mothership lands. We've got Tragedy, the search for a donor, kidnapping Batgirl, Batman and Robin's rescue mission, not to be confused with dun 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 Chippendales Rescue Rangers, aka Rescue Rodents, like Fat Cat likes to say. Sympathetic villain and resolution. All right, resolution. There's another movie that came out that I am interested in. Let me go back to see what's on that list. We've got The Plague, which is a movie that's coming out in 2 different release dates. The first release date, it will be in New York and Los Angeles, and then after that it will be for the world to see come January 2nd. January, can you please tell me of any horror movies or TV shows All right, drum roll, please. Let's see what answers we're going to get for December 26th. No, December 2025. My bad. Let me put 25. All right, 25. Wait for it. Wait for it. It says here, several horror movies and TV shows are scheduled for release in December 2025, including major theatrical releases and stunning exclusives. What are the stunning exclusives? Five Nights at Freddy, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Housemaid. So Housemaid is a horror film? I didn't know that. The Housemaid, a psychological thriller where a young woman working as a live-in housemaid discovers the wealthy family's dark and dangerous secret. Ooh. The release date is December 19, 2025. That's almost around the corner. Anaconda, a meta reboot of the 1997 Creature feature starring Paul Rudd and Jack Black as friends who encounter a real giant snake while trying to film their own remake of the original movie in the Amazon. That is gonna be so funny. Release date December 25th, 2025, Christmas Day. We've got here TV shows and streaming releases. Let's see, TV shows and streaming releases far as horror films. Playing Gracie Darling, the psychological horror series, which centers on a woman who returns to her hometown after her best friend's disappearance during a seance. Well, arrives exclusively on Netflix. Let's go, Netflix. We are steadily approaching my lunchtime, or should I say my breakfast time. Baskethead always pulls over into a nice little area and eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich at the 8 o'clock hour. What are you guys going to be eating today for breakfast? What snacks have you packed on the mothership? Breakfast snack, food ideas? Anyone? I was thinking of bringing aboard an egg sandwich next voyage, something a little different. Or should I say, bring my peanut butter and jelly sandwich on voyage number 9, along with an additional fried egg breakfast sandwich for next week. I think I'm here for the fried breakfast sandwich. Let me put that down in the comments. Let me put egg sandwich, EGG. A sandwich. Oh man, I'm already out. I'm gonna be already out. We've got horror movies that we've just read that are coming out in 2025. Now for the TV shows under the classification of horror. TV shows and streaming releases. Playing Gracie Darling, psychological horror series which centers on a woman who returns to her hometown after her best friend disappears during a seance, arrives exclusively on Netflix. Release date is December 1st, 2025. If you are finding out about this, you are 10 days too late. 10 days too late. Playing Gracie Darling is already out on release on Netflix. It came out 10 days ago, December 1st, 2025. Shudder and AMC Plus offerings. The streaming platforms are releasing several holiday-themed and original titles throughout the month. As follows: Haunted Season, The Occupant of the Room, a Shudder exclusive film. Shouts out to all the cool peeps who have tried a trial run or are currently subscribed to Shudder streaming services, where all they film is nothing but horror films. If you are a fan of Halloween, I recommend you subscribe to Shudder. The release date of Haunted Season, The Occupant of the Room is Also out, and it came out December 1st, 2025. We've got Queens of the Dead, a socially conscientious zombie flick from Tina Romero, set during a massive New York drag party. Release date also December 1st, 2025. We've got The Last Drive-In with Joe Bob Briggs, Joe Bob's Cold World Christmas, a Shudder original special that premieres live on Shudder TV. Release date is in a couple of days, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children, pets, plants, and animals. It's coming out December 12th, 2025. So out of the list, we've missed all of them except this. The Last Drive-In with Joe Bob Bridge, Joe Bob's Cold Cruel Christmas, is out December 12th, 2025. Man Finds Tape. This critically acclaimed supernatural thriller follows a woman who investigates mysterious video recordings of a murder, uncovering a dark secret in her hometown. Release date December 5th, 2025. You are 5 days behind, and so am I. And that movie sounds rather interesting. Let me go back here behind the scenes in YouTube studio and punch in a couple of things in the description for safe upkeeping. All right, that's placed, and the next thing to push is, there we are. Back to the list of TV release dates of horror movies or horror TV shows coming out this month of December. We are under the category of TV shows and streaming releases. We just followed up reading about Man Finds Tape. Now we are talking about Fallout Season 2. The second season of this hit post-apocalyptic series will be available for streaming on Prime Time. Hello, welcome in, my cool peeps. Welcome into the show. Next show up is called New Fear's Eve, a horror comedy about an 86er available on Screambox. Release date December 2025. That's all it says. So that's a movie that we'll have to constantly check to see when it's out, because all it says is December 25. Demon Hunters, an action horror comedy film about agents fighting a mutant outbreak, released in Taiwan on December 31st, 2025. That's going to be a fun one. The release date is December 31st, 2025, Taiwan. That is the listing of the horror category of movies that are coming out for the month of December for straight to streaming, and in conclusion with the TV shows. We also read the movies that are coming to the theaters. There's a lot of good horror movies coming out for the month of December. I think it's a great balance of Christmas and horror. And I'm really proud that there are multiple movies coming out for the month of December. How many will be released in theaters on Christmas Day and on Christmas Day in 2025. There are at least 7 movies scheduled for release on Christmas Day, December 25th, 2025. And Wakanda, Marty Supreme, Song Blue, No Other Choice, The Coral, The Testament of Anne Lee, 100-Acre Christmas, a Christmas-themed movie possibly for families. Note that some movies may have a wide release across many theaters, while others may be in limited release select theaters only. We watched together the Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie today, about almost 2 hours ago, and it was good. We have the key plot points for Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie watch. Tragedy strikes Nora. Mr. Freeze lives peacefully in the Arctic with his frozen wife, Nora, but a submarine accident breaches her cryo chamber, putting her life in imminent danger. That is the plot of the show. Copy and alien. The search for a donor. Freeze needs a compatible heart for Nora and finds the perfect match in Barbara Gordon, Batgirl. Kidnapping Batgirl. Freeze abducts Barbara, intending to use her as a donor for the transplant surgery. Number 4, Batman and Robin's rescue mission. Batman and Robin pursues Freeze in his Arctic hideout, battling his icy technology and polar bears, those dang on polar bears, y'all, to save Barbara before the fatal operation can occur. We are 5 minutes away from me getting ready to eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich at the top of the hour. It is 5 minutes to the top of the hour of 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll have you know that's the time I pull over into a nice little area of the room that we are renting out on this mothership, and I eat my sandwich. Welcome in, cool peeps, to It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Basket Head Voyage number 8. It is a glorious December 10th, 2025, the second week into the frosty December. Kendrick Newman Morrow, da 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 da. It's Kendrick Newman Morrow, one of our longtime affiliates here on the elaytv platform. He is one of the cool peeps. Welcome in and welcome to the show. We are here flying around in space. How are you doing? One of my favorite snacks is microwave popcorn. Touche! That's what we have here. I was chowing down on microwave popcorn while we watched the Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie, and it is good. And it is, of course, movie theater butter. Butter. That's what Homer Simpson said. Butter. Homer Simpson was eating the sticks of butter out of the refrigerator like it was candy bars. Shouts out to microwave popcorn, and especially the movie theater microwave popcorn. I'm very happy that it is only a couple of minutes away for me to eat my snack. My first snack of the live stream. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Wonderful. Welcome in. All are welcome here. What a coincidence. Yes, indeed. All are welcome here. We have a snack table in the back, I'll have you know. And just one of the cool peeps anonymously donated to us triple fat goose coats to wear to keep us warm while we fly around on the mothership. Yes, triple fat goose coats. If you want to step up your game and be warm instead of using blankets, we have those available to keep you warm. Snacks available. What a coincidence. Yes, indeed. You are also an alien. Welcome in. All are welcome here on this platform. That's one thing for sure. And shouts out to the aliens who are allowing us to rent a space every Wednesday for an extended amount of time so we can gather around in the spaceship and watch movies together. Excuse me, and hang out on Wednesdays. It gets pretty bright out here, so we do have sunglasses to protect your eyes from the blinding lights of the 1,000 suns that we see. We have ran past some meteors, and earlier I was saying that we did see the Green Power Ranger go by. He said a quick hello in passing and was on his way, but nonetheless, you never know who you will see out here. It is almost seconds away for me to eat my glorious sandwich. I might as well bring it on out here, put it on the table. Basket Head is hungry. I am approaching the 3rd hour mark already. We are here for 5-hour minimum. So if you have to go somewhere really quickly, don't worry. We're still partying in the mothership at least until 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or longer. We will play the Batman movie again. I'll probably play that after I eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Did you know Gobblers has a peanut butter and honey combination? What? Let me look that up. That sounds good. Oh, yeah, that peanut butter with the, I haven't tried that. I'm glad you mentioned it. And do it still come in a glass jar? I'm glad you mentioned that because, I didn't have the luxury to try that, but now that I'm an adult, I completely forgot about that type of peanut butter. I bet you it is good. That's all right. I'm typoing it up too. You should see my spelling. My spelling is atrocious. If it weren't for spell check. You don't have to be perfect here on the mothership. Yes, peanut butter and toast is good. It's one of those sandwiches I was told in sports that you eat so you can gain your strength. Here's my peanut butter sandwich. I didn't cut it into squares this time. We have successfully reached the 3rd hour of It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head. We are on voyage number 8. It is 8:02 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and you know that means it's time for me to eat. Thank you guys so much for pressing the like button, because you know it's the like button that keeps this mothership fueling and into space. We aren't going anywhere. We are here to stay for a long time. Here in Memphis, we just got it in the store where I work. Wow, no. Congratulations. That's a great combination, because they said that peanut butter is a good source of protein, so why not sell it at the butchery as well? Shouts out to the butchery. Let's go butchery. I think that's a really cool job, honestly. If I wasn't so clumsy, I probably would have tried working there. I know my place in life. Where is my drink? Perfect. Now this sounds turbo healthy. The peanut butter and honey combo. They already have the peanut butter and jelly combination. The honey combo is apparently new here. Terrific. This sounds splendid. Who needs to take multivitamins when you've got peanut butter and honey combination? Heck yeah, it's a trade skill. I know myself. I know I accidentally cut my arm off, so I'm not gonna apply for the job.
Because I am a man.
Nobody's talking to you.
I'm a grown man with thick sideburns. And I know how to cut up some stuff too, because I'm rugged and I'm tough.
Sit down. I don't even know how you got into this ship in the first place. Good morning, cool people. The sun is starting to finally rise over here, peek its head through the trees and the overcast, the gray, soggy, heavy clouds on my section. Good morning, everybody. We are 3 hours into the show. What are you drinking? Are you going to start your day with water or head straight to the coffee pot? I'd head straight to the coffee pot because it's a 2-in-1. You have to have water in order to make coffee, so I'm picking coffee. Let's be mindful to please save room in the chat for everyone else to have a chance to talk. I do appreciate the fun conversation, but we do have to keep room for everyone else coming into the chat to say a word or few. Everyone is definitely welcome. Do well not to go in there so I won't cut my arm off. Well, there goes my drink. One of them. I am fully prepared. I am down 1 drink, 2 drinks left to go on the mothership. I'm eating my food right now. And it is good. It's dark on this ship sometimes, so it's hard to see where everything is at that I packed on the mothership. I'm gonna have to start bringing glow sticks along. There we go. Excuse me.
McCarnon, Star Flare, McCarnon, Star Flare. Sandwich, sandwich, eat your sandwich.
This peanut butter in particular is really sweet today. Can peanut butter be sweet, y'all? I mean, it's like this peanut butter in particular has a lot more sugar in it than my last sandwich. It's still good, but I'm noticing that it's got a lot more sugar in it. Must be the jelly.
The jelly, 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 baby, jelly, baby, jelly. I still get jelly, 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 jelly.
Oh my gosh, basket head is stuck. Where is my plate? Almost finished with my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, then we'll go back into other things. Where is the time going? I just started started this live stream and it's already after 8 o'clock. This is crazy. Thank you very much. Couple more bites in this sandwich. I should have made 2 sandwiches. I've put earlier in the chat that I'm thinking about for the next basket show having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and a fried egg sandwich. I'm really hungry this morning and I've already blown through one of my drinks. You guys, I finished one of my drinks already. And then I'm on my second drink. That's almost gone. I've got 1 drink left after this. My favorite snack is, let's see here. My favorite snack right now is peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But we did talk about ice cream earlier, which was the Snickers ice cream. Very good. Last bite. No, I don't want this to be the last bite. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to watch the movie again. So let me get everything set up. I cannot believe my sandwich is gone already. It's not fair. That's how I am when I'm at the buffet. Why am I getting full already? I should not be getting full. It's so much food that I haven't eaten yet. So much more food I want to eat. Why am I full already? Shouts out to all my cool peeps who like to go to the buffet where they have a variety of foods to choose from. It sure is better than staring at a menu all day, figuring out what you're gonna get. I don't have time to look at a menu. Just take me to a buffet. Take me to the buffet. Towards where nobody is messing with nobody. Welcome to the buffet. I am ready to start the Batman movie up again. It is 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time over here on It's the Intentionally Very Long Live Stream Show with Basket Head Voyage number 8. And my cool peeps and I who came in for the first half of the show, thank you for rocking with me. Some of you have already left the building and said your goodbyes and farewells. Some of you are still hanging around in the background, just hanging 10. As the cool people you are. Welcome into the new set of people, the second wave, third wave. We are on the third wave of the Basket Head Show. And well, you are in luck because I am going to get ready to start the Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie up all over again. Why? Because it's that time. And number 2, it was really good. And number 3, the movie went off so fast. The runtime for the movie is an hour and some change, and it was like I just pushed start. I almost completed my whole bag of popcorn while watching and listening to the movie. This is the first time I believe I mouthed through a complete bag of popcorn watching a movie on Basket Head Show. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, good day to all of my cool peeps who are coming in from around the world. I really want to appreciate you for your support and my new subscribers on here. It really means a lot. We're moving forward, and I'm quite sure when Elay returns tomorrow on Freestyle Thursday, she will be ecstatic to see the numbers that you guys have generated for her platform to keep shining through. The link is in the description below if you are interested in following along. I will give you guys a little bit of time. The movie we are going to be watching is the Batman movie. Let me switch cylinders over here on the server station and get things set up. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Down here in the description, you can grab your digital tickets to get on the voyage. The movie choice is Batman and Mr. Freeze. Here is the link in the description. The program is as follows. We've already did the welcomings of saying hellos to everyone. We did a little fellowshipping for quite a long time this morning, which I really enjoyed. That the fellowshipping segment of the Basket Head Show is starting to go past the 30-minute marker, which means we're all having a great conversation, talking amongst one another, catching up on what we did on the weekends, asking about your boy Hercules the Shark and where Elay is at. So I do enjoy the fellowship. And then after the fellowship, we go right into watching the movie. Then we do the movie summary. From there, I will develop a topic of discussion from the movie choice, and I may watch the movie again. We are on the part where I am going to watch the movie again. There may be moments of downtime when the movie just plays in the background as we float and drift around in space. Grab a blanket, popcorn or coffee, tea, and all the other movie watch things you feel fit. Time to get comfy and enjoy. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage number 8. I am back. I hope you enjoyed that music. Fusion Fridays Wave. As promised, we are getting ready to start the encore presentation of Batman and Mr. Free Subzero. I'm quite sure I've given you enough time to get the link and get prepared so you can watch/listen to it. If you have any questions regarding movie references or what movie's coming out today, tomorrow, or so on while the film is playing, I will look it up and give you the answer. So please be advised, I will be talking through the movie sometimes. It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage number 7. The link is in the description below. Let's get ready to watch this cool movie. Bada bing. Movie starting. Let's go, Batman. Dog. Enter the scene, the polar bears again. This is my actual head. Thank you for the compliment. There's that dude with the big old fat cheeks again. Submarine. So it's obviously they're underwater. How do you have a storm underwater? That's the question I'll have to ask Hercules the shark. What are those? Sea otters? Manatees? Dang it, what do you call those? Snail whales? Sea lions. I really like the music in Batman anything. I brought him some food. He cannot even pick it up. It's too heavy. "15 years today, darling." Look at him talking to his frozen woman. Elsa, you married Mr. Freeze, girl? 'Forever, child.' Forever. Yes. Together. Forever. OMG. Earthquake. Yep, start the movie over. We are at the runtime of 6 minutes 49 seconds. We are at the 6 minute 49 second marker, ladies and gentlemen. Dang, there we go, smash it through the window. Oh, I just caught that. That old man called him a punk. He's got some fight in him. Oh no, are we punching senior citizens? Let's not punch senior citizens. Come on, Batman, you got to come help. He's gone too far. I didn't even catch that the first time. You can't be punching old people. Good mercy. Here he come. Uh-oh, Joe. Here, there's Batman. He's gonna kick their rear ends. Still live streaming. We have a 5-hour minimum on the very long live stream show with Basket Head. We are here till at least 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time or higher. We are watching the Batman movie again. We are at the 10-minute 9-second marker. Links in the description. He got him. Bam. Chin is gone. Chinless Wonder. You've heard of Stevie Wonder. We've got Chinless Wonder. He talking to Alfred on the phone. Alfred always looked tired. Right, they fall apart without Alfred. After all, who's going to iron their clothes? Blah, blah, blah. Ah, they're fancy schmancy talking. Commissioner, good to see a familiar face. She's not getting ready, she's beating people up. Oh, Robin talking to his daughter. Gotham's most elusive bachelor. The ladies are flirting with Bruce Wayne. Get away from him. Leave him alone. He's not interested in you kind. Batman has a type. It's Selena Kyle, aka Catwoman. Oh, wait, that's some heavy talk on Batman. Why would he come to the party and bring bad news? I tell you, some people just don't know how to read the room. They don't have any tact. Hey, what's going on? What's going to the on?
Sorry I'm late.
Dog, her dad's all in the way. Let her breathe. Dang. Ha! That's not funny.
Tipped him over.
I'm a little teapot. Ooh wee. Girlfriend gonna take him home. Let's go, Robin. Ooh. Oh, she's happy. Dang. Excuse me. Oregon. Oregon. Dang, did you see that? He locked her up in what looks like a wagon for horses. This part is funny. I'm still laughing at it. The way they bulldoze out of the driveway and crash into the cars, jump the curb. I mean, just so reckless. We are 25 minutes, 49 seconds into the movie. Link is in the description below, guys, if you're interested in following along. They're in the speed chase now. Cue the cops. Here we go, y'all. High-speed chase. Robin's going after his lady. Oh man, this movie. Robin on the highway driving like the scene from The Matrix when they were on the highway. He getting ready to do something. Dang, that is exactly. What do you call that when the fishtail? Is that what it's called when the semi truck turns completely on its side? Is that a fishtail? Dog. Robin's still on their tail. ET phone home. Oh man. Robin is speed demon on the bike like Michael. Frozen.
3, 2, 1, frozen!
Wake up, Susie, wake up. I don't like this. Susie, wake up. Like he's going to answer that question. Why they keep wanting her to take pills, man? Batman, really? that? A guy in a weird suit and two polar bears. Can't be too hard to find, says the man with the big boy hair, big boy restaurant hair. Wheelchair. She is really trying to reach for the moon and stars, y'all. Here they come. Dog, man. I'm glad it wasn't hot. For some reason I thought it was going to be hot. She's going to grab hold to that and... She's trying to escape. She better get out of there. He's always blasting at people. Whatever happened to him? Let's talk about it first. He don't talk. He just pointing. You know what? He's lost the art of communication. This is like the Stranger Things scene. Y'all remember what season that was? When they were, crawling through the vento fixtures through the mall. Well, that's what this part on the Batman movie reminds me of. That part. Oh, she going crazy. No more hospitals. No more mirrors.
He said, the sound effects, I tell you, man.
Bam. All my life I had to fight. Look at her. She just been fighting since this show been on. I thought she was getting ready to jump. I thought she was about to jump in. Ah. Look at the lady's haircut in the Batman movie. Her haircut is all chunky, chopped, like that lady from The Incredibles who worked in the laboratory. Not Dexter's laboratory, but like the laboratory from The Incredibles laboratory. She said he's a jerk. Dexter's laboratory. Yeah. Dexter's laboratory. Dexter's laboratory. Yes, that was me. And yes, I'm a girl. Let's save some room for the other cool people to chat. Although I am thankful that you are here, we must save room for all the other cool people to chat. Thank you. We are 39 minutes, 19 seconds into the Batman film. Link is in the description below if you are interested in watching. Robin is stumbling around through some files, getting some information on who knows what. So Batman is writing down a number that he just heard on the voicemail. He getting ready to punch it in and see where it links to. Batman's doing his Batman thing. Bingo! Got him! He said, lady. They long gone. His wife's vital signs are stabilized. The guy's doing his thing, working in an what is it? An underground frozen hospital. Bare minimum tools, pulling off a miracle. Batman. Well, you got to give space for everyone else to talk as well. I don't know if you caught the whiff when I was saying the prior. Let's leave room for other people to chat. We don't want chat hogs in the chat, but I do appreciate your coming in and talking and stuff too. He said, I want to see his portfolio. I want to see his portfolio. That's rich people talk. I want to see his portfolio. Portfolio. Don't that sound like somebody's name? Portfolio with a heezer. Meow, meow, meow. Portfolio. Yeah. Thank you. Portfolio. Oh, man. Oh, the tape is gone. Thank you guys for the loves and the 100s. We're watching the Batman movie. We're at the 43-minute, 45-second mark. Link is in the description below if you're interested in following along. Catching up with the cool peeps on the mothership. So Batman is the one who took the tape. So they're going through the ley lines of the shipping quarters by way of sea. Looks like some nautical type of maps. They have this poor woman chained up. Somebody set her free. Somebody is setting her free. What's going on? Oh, is that man? No, the gray sticker with something. Fight, girl. Fight for your life. Bam. She is beating him with chains. She broke out the chains, y'all. It's too late. They got her. No! Batman, hurry up. Batman, where you at? She's in danger. Oh. So they just found out what's getting ready to happen underground. They're getting ready to do some type of operation. They lied. They told her it was nothing gonna happen. And something is going to happen. Something she won't be able to return from. They got her. It's over. It's a Christmas wrap. You told me you wouldn't hurt her. So the little child is waking up, getting ready to see what's happening. Oh man. They got her. He's dressed up like Alfred, man. He's too fancy. He's in a suit, cutting open, getting ready to cut people open. Oh yeah, y'all, my tea is still warm. No. Thank you so much, guys, for pressing the like. It helps keep the mothership fueled so we can keep flying around here in space. Oh, that's a nice scene. He's like flying over the water, and above him it looked like ice, but that was clouds. But they made the clouds look pointy like icebergs. Look at her. She's getting her gymnastics on. We have to do something to avoid those mean polar bears. Whoa, she's definitely not going to listen to you now. You're firing at her. I tell you. Excuse me. The struggle. Aliens in the chat. Thank you for all of the aliens in the chat. Come on, y'all. She is hollering, man. She is. Yeah, we rented out a room on this mothership. It's actually a bigger room. The aliens upgraded us to a larger room. Every Wednesday they allow us to rent out a room. This one's a bigger room, and we just hang out together for a few hours here on the mothership. Man, he is blasting. It's like he opened the cannon to full blast. You see all that ice coming out of there? You got to do this, Batgirl. Take the leap. Let's go, Batman. The fire is intense. It is an intense fire. Shout out to the intense fire. In the fire, how can you proceed with any type of surgical operation while the building is on fire? Get it together. My leg is broken. You don't say. My leg is broken. Of course. Stand back. Duh. We're running out of time. You don't say. He took the one and only speedboat. So selfish. Hurry up, Batman, lift off. That's what he get. They're playing the heaven music. Batman saves his wife. His wife meaning Mr. Freeze's wife. They're getting ready to use the elevator in the burning building. Talk about risks. We're supposed to be taking the stairs. Kablooey! This movie is very good. I might have to actually buy a physical copy of this. You know what? I might can even find this at Dollar Tree. You know, Dollar Tree, they sell really good movies, like hard copy movies. And so I might be able to find this one there. This is too. Thank you very much. Let me see here. Let me put some celebrations in here. Celebrate. Let me put thank you very much and find some party things. Yo, Batman's cape was on fire. I missed that the first time. For some reason, I thought it was just the reflection of the flames bouncing off his cape, but no, he was on fire, y'all. How did I miss that? Man on fire. Creasy, no! Bang! Run, girl! Creasy! Man on fire. Bang, bang! Oh, he's falling down and into the fiery water. See you never, fool. Skirt! I will see you never. Next time on See You Never. Man, this movie is already wrapping up already. I just started this movie, y'all. Transplant operation. Let's go, Bruce Wayne, saving the day. You helped Mr. Freeze's wife get the procedure she needed. If he just asked him that in the first place, all would have been well. Bruce Wayne saves the day. Shouts out to Victor Freeze, aka Mr. Freeze, as he hobbles away with the Moses stick and the frozen cast on his right leg. He's got the polar bears at his left and right side as they go back to pick up the pieces of their broken and enshambled ice home. The movie comes to an end as it fades to black. Roll credits and T-minus now. That was a good movie. Yeah. Here he comes.
Yeah, good movie, Batman. So we just finished watching for the second time an encore of, what's that down in there? Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. It was a very good movie. I want to thank you guys for pressing that like button. We've got so many likes. It's heavy on the likes today. Yeah, pushing that like button keeps the mothership going. I'm going.
Wow. Where did he go? I hope he didn't get beamed up. Well, we'll figure that out some other time. As the credits roll in the Batman movie, I'm going to let them play out just in case they play something at the end. Because the first time I watched this movie about 3 or 4 hours ago, I didn't let the credits run. But I'm going to let the credits run on this time round and see what happens. The last movie we watched, which was last week, we watched The Signal. It was actually a human movie. And that was good too. We did an encore playback of that movie. It was so cool watching that movie. And then we did the breakdown of the meaning behind the movie, how they came up with the movie, from the locations all the way to how they recreated, Area 51, how they, thought of the concept in the movie. So after reading all the fun facts and the brief synopsis of how the director envisioned the whole movie, we rewatched the movie again, and I did so I could pick up on the things that I missed. And y'all, I missed quite a bit of stuff when watching The Signal for the first time. It wasn't my first time watching the movie The Signal. I watched it a few times before, but this time I watched it a little more intently as to see if I can see the things that the director intentionally planted into the movie for us to pick up. It was really fun. So much to the point it is worth watching again because I did not pick up everything that was left in the movie. So shouts out for all my cool peeps who showed up last week in the voyage. It was really good. We had a great turnout. The credits are rolling here right now. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head, voyage number 8, and we just finished watching Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. Watch discussion and chilling to the music type of situation. The time right now is a smooth 9:51 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, good day to all my cool people all around the world, because there's multiple times in this big old fat planet. You could be anywhere in the whole world, but you are right here, gathered around on the mothership with the cool peeps. We've got blankets, we've got snacks, we've got sunglasses to protect your beautiful eyes from the rising suns, the multiple suns, the black hole suns, and the supernova black holes that we pass while we're flying around here in space. We even have some cool peeps who anonymously donated triple fat goose coats. So if you don't want to rock a blanket to keep warm up here in this cold spaceship, you can put on the triple fat goose coat. Yes, shouts out to the triple fat goose. We do have access to the bathrooms here. That's one thing for sure. They have not offered a hand to cater for us yet. But I'm not complaining because I feel it's really nice for the aliens to extend a hand to even let us aboard their ship once a week on Wednesday to gather around the forest fire, the bonfire, or the dumpster fire. One of the fires we gather around, you pick the fire. We gather around it before the rising sun and fill the mothership and fly off into space. The credits just went off and there wasn't anything at the end. I kind of figured that with this type of animation movie, but nonetheless, it was worth the wait to see. In conclusion, we have Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie watch discussion and vibing to music. That was a fun movie and we successfully watched it for the second time and it seemed like it went by faster. But come to think of it though,
The movie did go by faster the second time around, Baskethead.
and why is that?
Because they did not play any commercials this time. The first time we gathered around the forest fire, dumpster fire, bonfire, all of the fires before the rising sun, the first showing of Batman did play multiple commercials. And I mean multiple. So much to the point I almost had a small attack.
You did not. But yes, you're right. They did play one too many commercials the first time they showed it.
They sure did with the second time around. For the second time around.
This is not karaoke hour.
Whatever. The second showing of Batman went by completely fast because they didn't play any commercials.
Please sit down. And while you're at it, can you please go back there and replenish the snack table for my cool peeps? Some of the cool peeps have other things to do, so they cannot stay for the full length of the Baskethead show. Y'all, let me replenish the snacks because some of you need to get to-go boxes. You are more than welcome to take 2 go boxes home back to planet Earth. The transportation system works as this. On your cellular phones, a magical button will appear on your cell phone with an alien icon on it. If you are ready to leave the mothership right now, just press the icon on your cell phone with the alien, and the alien will escort you back to planet Earth safely in a pod. If you are ready to join the mothership for however long we're going to be here and you're on planet Earth, once again, just press the alien icon button that will magically appear on your cellular phone, and an alien will be with you shortly and drive you into a pod back to the mothership safely to join us. Even if you just want to grab a snack and dip out, you're more than welcome to do that too. But the rules are the rules. You gotta press the button so they can pick you up. Here's a few snacks that we have. We're gonna replenish the snack table. We've got pretzels, pancakes, tacos, all that jazz in here. There we go. There's some snacks, and let me get you guys some sunglasses. Someone told me that the sunglasses are pretty low on the back of the table. We want your eyes to be protected. There we are. We are approaching the 5-hour mark of the show. When running the Baskethead show, there is a 5-hour minimum. When we're on this mothership, we have a 5-hour minimum time slot to rent out a room on here. I want to thank all the cool people who have been coming in because we had to get a bigger room because all of you have been packing this place out and have been heavy on the likes. We are thankful for that because on Wednesdays, it is your likes that help fuel and power this mothership to keep us flying into space. We're going up. We're going up. The new Puzz 3D. Shouts out to Puzzle 3D. I don't even think they still make that thing anymore, but my time, it was fun for the most part. How are you guys doing this morning? We are in that sweet spot between breakfast and lunch. So if you are lucky enough, you can head out to McDonald's, or some of you humans like to say Mickey D's, to get you breakfast and lunch at the same dang time. Let's go for breakfast and lunch at the same time. Baskethead is here for it. What is your favorite snack? One of the snacks that stuck out the most, well, 2 of the snacks while the movie was going and during the live stream, potato chips have been chimed in quite often throughout the basically 5 hours of this live stream show. Potato chips and Snickers ice cream bar. I agree to both of those. And let's take it up a notch. You get you some plain potato chips and you get 2 handfuls of potato chips plain and you crumple them over your ice cream, vanilla ice cream, and it is so good. You've got to try it. If you haven't tried it, I recommend the combination. So let me put this combination down here. Plain potato chips and vanilla ice cream is the best, especially during the summertime. It's different when it's wintertime. During the summertime, in the summer, shouts out to Olaf. The ice cream and chip combination is a glorious, inexpensive treat. You can get a vanilla ice cream and a bag of potato chips if you are not picky from the Dollar Tree and successfully have you a easygoing snack for the day. Dollar Tree still has little bins of ice cream about the size of this guy right here.
Yeah, you can go to Dollar Tree and get ice creams about the size of myself for $1.25. And you can get you a bag of chips also for $1.25. And it's a great snack. Hamburger Helper makes a great meal. And so does ice cream and potato chips. I'm going to get a 1/4 pounder and hash browns, and I'm going to put the hash browns on my burger. Sounds like a winner chicken dinner to me. While you're at it, pick me up one of those things too.
Quit asking the guests for stuff. Sit down. That's not how we do it here. My apologies. I just don't know what's going to come out his mouth sometimes. But that is a good idea. The double combo, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Right here we have, let's see, what's down here? Oh no, we're not putting that in the chat. Let's see here. The survey. Let's get to the survey. We have 63 cool people who have participated in the chat over the 5-hour marker. It is, are you ready for the New Year's? 48% of you said yes, and 25% said, oh no, and 27% said almost. I must confess that I am in the almost. Not because I'm underprepared, it's because I am hitting my goal so well, and I want all the time that I have left that is allotted to me in this year to go on and smash the record with my personal goals. Personal goals. Not only am I hitting my goals for this year, I want to stomp them into the ground. Let's go goals. Let's be mindful of keeping room for others to chat in the space. Let's not be chat hogs. Let's save some room for everyone else to chat. Although I appreciate your enthusiasm and participation, we just finished watching for the second time around.
The second time around, sit down, disco, zingo, yo. Thank you guys for coming in and pressing that like button. LA isn't here, Baskethead is here. If you want to watch LA, you'll have to watch her tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. She will be back on the air with Freestyle Thursdays, and on Fridays, back with popular demand, your boy Hercules the Shark will be on at Friday Fish Fry Fridays. If you're waiting for Hercules the Shark, you gotta wait. He's coming on Friday.
Thank you for that announcement. So the summary of the Batman and Mr. Freeze is this. Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero is about Mr. Freeze's desperate attempt to save his chronologically frozen wife. Yes, say that 5 times fast. Chronologically frozen wife. Batman Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero is about Mr. Freeze's desperate attempt to save his chronologically frozen wife Nora by kidnapping Batgirl Barbara Gordon as an involuntary organ donor after an accident damaged her life support pod in the Arctic. Batman and Robin must race against time to rescue Batgirl and stop Freeze from 86ing her to save Nora, ultimately leading to a resolution where Bruce Wayne helps to cure Nora using Freeze's own research, allowing Freeze to find peace again. But did Mr. Freeze actually find peace, or is he gonna conjure up something else stupid to do and make Batman come after him again? Welcome aboard the mothership, guys. I'm having a good time. For those of you who are just coming in, welcome to the show. This is the 5th hour. Welcome in my 5th wave of cool people. A lot of you are new to this show, meaning this may not be your first time, but this is your first time being on voyage number 8. Welcome. How are you doing? Make yourself comfortable. In the back of the table, we have snacks, sunglasses, and triple fat goose coats anonymously donated from one of my cool peeps, y'all, to keep warm because it is cold up here in the mothership. Our hearts and our minds are warm, and so are our spirits and whatever is left of the hot chocolate at the back table. But it is cold in here because they refuse to turn on the heat. However, we do have access to clean bathrooms. I can't say that for sure. So what more could we possibly ask for? Cue Tyrese soundbite.
What more do you want from me?
Beautifully done. Hey, that girl's a dog!
Thumbelina!
Shouts out to the Thumbelina movie. Have you guys ever seen Thumbelina? She's got knobby, what she said? She got knobby knees and scrawny arms and knobby knees. For all we know, the girl's got fleas. Wow! And that song was in the children's movie. Unacceptable. Do better, children's movies. Do better. Thumbelina movie. I'll have to look and see if the Thumbelina movie is available for us to gather around one of the fires before the rising sun come next week on Basket Head. Christmas is approaching. In fact, let me look on the calendar to see how many more days we have left for Basket Head. I need to pull up a December calendar. December, DECEMBER calendar. Calendar, your days are numbered. Calendar, December calendar 2025, please. All right, let's see here. So we're going to plan it out. How many more Basket Head voyages do we have in this month? We're technically halfway through this month already, are we not? Let me pull up an image of the calendar, see what we have here. Today is December 10th already. Let me magnify this here. You guys, we have 3 more voyages in this month, the 17th, 24th, and 31st. Miracle on 31st Street.
Why don't we just watch Miracle on 31st Street on December 31st come next Basket Head?
If it's available, maybe we'll keep that in our roster. I'll write it down just in case. Miracle on 31st Street. So the movie suggestions that we have for me to look up to see if they have any movies is Thumbelina and Miracle on 31st Street. Snore fast. cow will be back on Monday and Tuesday. Once again, the cow will be back on Mondays and Tuesday. I do like the cows in the chat song. That is a pretty darn catchy song. Elay also wants me to remind you guys of the schedule, so thank you for bringing up Morning Moo. Monday and Tuesdays is Morning Moo with the cow. Wednesdays, of course, is Basket Head. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head on Wednesdays, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, which is Thursday, Elay will be back, showing up as herself, not in any type of cartoon form, just chilling with her cool peeps, having a good time. And on Friday, back by popular demand, your boy Hercules the Shark, Hercules will be on at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the morning. 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Your boy Hercules the Shark will be on, talking about his life while you guys gather around the fish tank, tap on the glass, ask him tons of questions about underwater, and laugh at his pain. He will be pouring out his heart and soul again, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And per request, Hercules also said that he will be doing a music segment called Fusion Friday Music, and he will be talking about a rapper. Now, who that rapper is, I will have to look up because it was a request. If you don't mind, let me see here. Who will Hercules the Shark be talking about on Friday around the lunchtime? Let's see here. I can look through LA's schedule and let you guys know. Okay, around the lunchtime segment on Friday, Hercules the Shark's music segment, he will be covering Young Thug. Oh man, that's going to be a good one. I'm going to have to be in the building when Hercules the Shark talks about him. Hercules the Shark has to stick directly to the script. So this is going to be a blast watching him cover that on Friday. So that's the schedule that LA's got lined up Monday through Friday, and sometimes Saturdays and Sundays she will come in for a bonus. Word on the curb is LA is thinking about coming on Saturday again for some bonus videos. So we'll see what she has to say tomorrow, but that's the word on the curb. Lay's potato chips is your favorite snack? You came right in time. Further up the comments, I put down a wonderful recipe that you can actually accrue at the Dollar Tree if you're not picky like that. Plain potato chips of any brand. Get 2 handfuls of potato chips, crumple them over some vanilla ice cream, and you have a snack that you won't ever be able to resist. A snack you won't be able to resist. We have completely successfully reached and surpassed the 5-hour marker. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon just yet. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Basket Head. It is officially 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sit back, relax, enjoy the music, and I will return with you briefly. We have hit the 5-hour
Well, that's all it is. Who it is? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been a minute. Actually, I just I'm at the spot right now. So, yes, actually, I don't. Yes, so that's it.
Well, take on me. Take on me. Take on me. Take on me. Silence. I love you too. Bye bye. Excuse yourself, basket head.
Excuse me.
You're listening to the soothing sounds of some aquatic-inspired music on Basket Head Voyage number 8. Goya! Medications.
Sit down. Don't be talking about that stuff over here. You scared everybody away. For December, we have a list of horror movies that are slated to come out for December 2025. Several horror movies and TV shows are scheduled for release in December 2025, including major theatrical releases and streaming exclusives. coming to theaters is Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Housemaids, and Anaconda. Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2 is a sequel to the successful film based on the gaming franchise. This movie follows Abby as she reconnects with the animatronics, unleashing new horrors. Five Nights at Freddy's is already out. According to AI Overview, it released December 5th, 2025. And also, Popeye's Chicken is hosting Five Nights at Freddy's. Get your Five Nights at Freddy's chicken meal at Popeye's today. Silent Night, Deadly Night, a reimagining of the controversial 1984 slasher classic about a man who goes on a Christmas Eve 86ing spree dressed as Santa Claus. The release date is December 12th, 2025, so 2 days away from Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Sit down, you're gonna scare my audience away. Next movie is The Housemaid. It's a psychological thriller where a young woman working as a live-in housemaid discovers the wealthy family's dark and dangerous secrets. Release date is December 19th, 2025. Here for it. And lastly on the list of December horror film releases going straight to theater is Anaconda, a meta reboot of the 1997 creature feature. Creature feature starring Paul Rudd and Jack Black as friends who encounter a real giant snake while trying to film their own remake of the original movie in the Amazon. This release date is on Christmas Day, so that's December 25th, 2025. I'm going to click on here to read more about Silent Night, Deadly Night, a reimagining. I want to know more about the plot line of this movie. So let me copy and open up a new link. Hey, what's going on, Sizzle Moon Song? Welcome into Basket Head Voyage number 8. High five. Thank you. Like and subscribe. Thank you for the support. We just finished reading horror movies that are coming to theaters on the month of December. Right now, I'm going to ask for a brief synopsis of the reimagining of Silent Night, Deadly Night, a controversial 1984 slasher classic about a man who goes on a Christmas Eve spree dressed as Santa Claus. I want to know a little bit more about the makings of this horror film set to release this month. Exactly 2 days. Let's see what AI Overview has to say. And while I'm at it, let me put Silent Night, Deadly Night, 1984 has been remade, most recently in 2025, primarily because of its cult status, the enduring popularity of holiday-themed horror, the success of other slasher remakes like Terrifier, and the original's ability to provoke controversy, allowing filmmakers to put a fresh, often less psychologically dense spin on the iconic 86er Santa premise for modern audiences, leveraging nostalgia, trying to stand out. This is being remade. I've kind of like snacks kind of depend on my mood at the time. Definitely agree on that. Right now, pretzels with cheese sounds wonderful at the time. Shout out to all the pretzels with cheese snack people. Sometimes depends on how bored I am. As well, sometimes the pretzels with M&Ms are a great combo. Earlier, maybe 3 hours ago, heck, maybe even 4 hours ago, a lot of the cool peeps were chiming in throughout the live stream for the simplicity of a potato chip and ice cream Snickers candy. The ice cream Snickers candy bar thing. That and ice cream Snickers in general. So we had Snickers ice cream, the candy bar, Snickers ice cream in the little tub, and the snack that rang true the most was potato chips. So in reference to Silent Night, Deadly Night being remade, here's some more facts pulled up by AI Overview. It says why remakes happen for this franchise: a cult classic appeal, holiday horror trend, franchise potential, modernizing the story. Cult classic appeal. The original film because a cult hit despite initial backlash, making it ripe for revisiting by new generations of horror fans. Exactly. Some movies have to be remade just to be reintroduced so they can get back to the origin. Nothing wrong with doing that, just long as it's done to the best of their ability, which is right. Broccoli is a good snack. Now, do you like cheese with your broccoli? Broccoli with cheese. Oh, also, let's see, broccoli. Let me find a broccoli emoji. We've got broccoli emoji. And let me get cheese. Broccoli and cheese. Dressing. Cheese all day. Num num num. You guys, those are good snacks. You ever taken your veggies into the movies? Just put it in a sandwich bag and take your vegetables in there. As loud as the movies are, they won't even hear you crunching on carrots or broccoli or celery sticks. High five. You guys are bringing up good snacks at the 5-hour mark. Welcome in, my cool peeps, my 5th wave of cool peeps who have entered the mothership for however time you see fit. Welcome in, 5th wave. Oh yes, it's the best. That's what makes movie going pretty fun, to do things like that. And it's nothing like saving money. Saving money is like a game for me, a lifelong, reoccurring, never-ending fun game. The many ways to save brightens my day. In reference to the remake of this movie that we're talking about, Silent Night, Deadly Night, it says it is why remakes happen for this franchise. Holiday horror trend. The success of films like Terrifier, and it shows a strong market for holiday horror, and SNDM is a classic entry in this subgenre, says Screen Rant and Bloody Disgusting. Franchise potential. The original spawned sequels, but they went in bizarre directions, leaving room for a reboot to bring it back to its roots or offer a new take, which I am excited about. When there is wiggle room for the next generation or wave of movie creators to come up, they do go back to the past, because if it weren't for the movies that came before them, those movies would not have inspired them to make the movies in the first place. So I like the art of going back, and also watching directors find the loopholes on how they can connect the past movies and bring them into the future. Like Keanu Reeves said, we need to find the thread that will pull the movie together. Modernizing the story. Each remake aims to update the narrative, often removing the original's complex Catholic psychological themes for more streamlined modern horror, appealing to a different audience, notes IGN and YouTube. Shouts out to the YouTube citation. Producer involvement. Original producers are often involved in new versions, seeking to capture that initial magic and legacy, according to Screen Rant and Jay Blow. So shouts out to the horror movies that are coming out in an abundance, surprisingly, for the month of December. And to my surprise, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 movies that are going to theaters if they there. Out of all 4 movies, guys, I want to see every last one of them, and that's saying something. It reminds me of the good old times when movies just kept bringing the hits, or should I say when Hollywood was just bringing the hits, movie after movie after movie. All of your money was spent at the movie theaters. Long gone are the days of spending our money at arcades. When we grew up, we started to spend our money at the movie theater. Shout out to the movie theaters who incorporated arcades and movie theaters into one umbrella. You want to talk about time well spent and a slice of heaven on earth? The movie theater / arcade combo is beautiful. Let me type that in too. Let me see here. Carnivals. What emoji can I use to express the joys of the movie theater arcade combo? I can type in game. A movie. I want to thank all the cool peeps who are participating in the survey still. The survey is still open and we have 68 glorious votes. Are you ready for New Year's 2026? 44% said yes. 29% said no. And 26% said almost. I fall into the 26% of almost. Why not maximize the rest of these 3 weeks of December and really hit it home hard? I've reached a lot of goals, so why not lay it on thick by just stuffing it down some more? That's where I'm at right now. So I'm going to maximize the rest of my goals to the best of my ability because it's like bonus time for me. Thank you for coming in. I'm not going anywhere. We have surpassed our 5-hour minimum for the Basket Show. We are scheduled here to rent out the mothership for a minimum of 5 hours a week. That's what we're locked into, and it's beautiful out here, guys. I'm happy you're able to join me on this epic voyage. For the 5th wave people, I want to inform you that while we were out here in the 3rd and 2nd hour of Basket Head, we did see the Green Power Ranger in passing. Yes, Green Power Ranger in passing. It was a wonderful thing. Who knows who else we may see out here as we drift through space. Basket Head and the mothership salute. Welcome back in. We are still here holding it down on the mothership. We still have plenty of snacks. I want to thank all the cool peeps who brought snacks in earlier to refresh the table. We have blankets as well, scarves, hats, mittens, and an anonymous donation of the legendary Triple Fat Goose coats are also available in abundance now for you to wear so you can stay warm up here as we wander off into space. Keeping warm is key. We have Hot chocolate, tea, and coffee as well for those of you who want a warm beverage. Let me put some more snacks in the chat so you can eat some food. At the 8 o'clock hour, I did eat my wonderful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And now that we have the 5th wave of people in, I'm considering bringing along for the next ride 2 sandwiches. Peanut butter and jelly and the fried egg breakfast sandwich. I love a good fried egg sandwich. Let me go back in time and pull up the list of movies in general that are coming out for the month of December for all my cool movie goers. December 2025 brings a sequel like Five Nights at Freddy's 2, potential blockbusters like Avatar Fire and Ash, and Holiday Fair, with major releases including Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair, My Secret Santa, The Eras Tour, The Final Show, Bollywood hits Kids Kisco and Pyre Karun number 2, and many more anticipated films across the platform. What's your favorite snack food?
I like hot dogs.
Well, okay then.
Yeah.
Here's a breakdown by general release date. I know, right? We've got here early December, around December 5th, Five Nights at Freddy's Part 2 is in theaters. Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair coming to theaters. Some of these movies are only listed to come out in December, but a date is to be determined. Kill Bill The Whole Bloody Affair coming to theaters sometime in December. Man Finds Tape in theaters. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's Christmas, likely theater streaming. My Secret Santa is coming out on Netflix. Mid-December, around December 12th and 19th. These are the current dates. Kisco Pyre Karun Part 2 is a Bollywood film. We have Manshina, another Bollywood film. Superdemo.com, that one actually sounds interesting. Bollywood film. We've got Avatar Fire and Ash, major event film, releasing December 19th. Jurab Pasi Kaidorsi Shadid is another Bollywood film. Shout out to the Bollywood films. Late December Christmas week, we've got Marty Supreme, a December 25th release. Planet Giles, December 25th. Way of the Warrior Kid, December 25th. Father, Mother, Sister, Brother, in that order. Movie coming out December 24th. Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour, The Final Show, likely streaming / in theaters. Shouts out to T Swift. Other notable mentions. Zootropolis 2, likely a late December date. Wake Up Dead Man and Knives Out, mystery, possibly late December, early 2026. And Wicked for Good, likely late December, early 2026. Release. Note, release dates can shift, and this isn't an exhaustive list, but covers many major upcoming titles. Thank you, AI Overview.
And thank you, people, for listening to the list of movies that are coming out for the month of December. Shouts out to all my movie goers. I am going to the movies after this live stream. I don't know what I'm going to see, but I'm getting in free. They won't see me. I just walk right in.
Must be nice. It must be nice. We are rapidly approaching 11 o'clock hour. It is 10:53 Eastern Standard Time on the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage number 8. As I drink my tea. Hello to you, you, and you. Let me put hello there in the chat. Let me scroll up and find my hello. 1 and a 2. Hello there. Welcome in. How are you doing? You guys, if you're trying to get the sweet spot at the McDonald's restaurant or Burger King restaurant or any fast food chain, now's the time to take it by force, because you can get breakfast and lunch at the same time. If you hurry up quick, you can get that breakfast burrito and a side of fries. Let's go. Breakfast burrito and a side of fries. Salute to you as well. Thank you so much, guys, for pressing the like button, because it's the like button that keeps the mothership fueled on this day. It's such a chill, relaxing day here on the mothership. We have spare glasses in the back of the table if you need them to protect your beautiful eyes from the multiple suns and meteors flying by in the night. If you do have light sensitivity, it is recommended to wear shades and join the party. I've got my shades. In fact, these are my actual eyes. So, since we've been on the live stream, we have 2 movies I'm going to look for sometime between after this live stream is over and next Monday. Thumbelina and Miracle on 31st Street. I'll see what I can find. We looked on the calendar, not including today, but afterwards we have 3 more basket head shows on the roster for the month of December. So that is pretty cool to know. We've got 3 more episodes of Basket Head for this month. So we're going to start narrowing it down to see what we can find on the YouTube's movie playlist, so we can offer you guys something really cool to watch. It seems as though they are giving us more options in the movie catalog. And I say that because when I was looking for a movie yesterday in the realm of animation, by way of one of the cool peeps requesting a movie in some type of animated form, I saw a lot of new movies that I didn't see before. So that really made me excited, because we have a lot of options here for us to watch in months to come. All right, months to come. Another snack that is good to take in the movies is combos. They're so great. Combos are right up there with goldfish crackers. Have you mix both of them together? You get your combos, you get your goldfish crackers, and you get your pretzels, and you put it in a nice little sandwich bag and shake it up. You guys, it's wonderful. Get your snack on. It's highly recommended. Get your snack on. It makes life go by a lot faster. If cows can graze throughout the day, we should be able to graze throughout the day as well. I have my tea and my thermos, and it's finally starting to come down to a lukewarm status, but that's pretty darn good because it's been holding strong for going on 6 hours, guys. So shout out to the thermos, keeping the tea warm here on the mothership. We watched the Batman movie twice already, and it was like the second time it played, it went by so much faster. I was really enjoying the movie, and I honestly could not believe how fast it went by. The movie was the runtime of, I think, like an hour and 7 minutes, but I just shake my head. It just doesn't make sense how fast the time flew by on there. The first time, it went by fast, and commercials played. The second time there were 0 commercials. Let me pull up and see what the runtime was on there. I actually closed the window. Let me pull that up and see how long, in fact, that movie was. And keeping us entertained. Thank you so much for that. It's really fun. It's a really fun thing, guys. Good, clean entertainment. Now with cool peeps, just kicking it. So I found it right here. The runtime for the movie was 1 hour, 6 minutes, 33 seconds. It was free with ads, of course, and it's rated PG, and it came out in 1998. Wow, that came out in 1998. It's so modern day still. The movie we saw was still so modern day. I wouldn't have thought it as a 90s movie. I thought maybe like 2007 through 2010, But no, this is a 1998 movie. Shout out to the Batman movies in general. I am a fan of Batman, actually, so I was happy to see that there was an animated anything of Batman available for us to freely watch. So in reference to this, we read what it was about. Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero is about Mr. Freeze's desperate attempt to save his cryogenically frozen wife named Nora by kidnapping Batgirl Barbara Gordon as an involuntary organ donor after an accident damages her life support pod in the Arctic. Batman and Robin must race against time to rescue Batgirl and stop Freeze from 86ing her to save Nora, ultimately leading to a resolution where Bruce Wayne helps cure Nora using Freeze's own research, allowing Freeze to find peace. Now, I question if Mr. Freeze has found peace or not, because there is another movie that is out that is more recent than this, where it's like one of Batman's last fights, and one of his last fights is him being up against Mr. Freeze, and it looks like he is going to reach his doom. He meaning the actual Batman versus Mr. Freeze, and in that animated movie, it looks like Batman did not make it. It's kind of a blur because it's been a while since I've seen it, but it was a tough fight, and it was like, wow, they really took it there with the animated series. It's like, oh my gosh. In fact, let me look it up to see. Let me put a little description down in here and see if I could come across that. I actually watched that. It might be even saved in my watch list. Which Batman? Let me see if it can figure out what I'm trying to ask. So, the animated movie you're looking for is likely Batman Beyond Meltdown, an episode, not a feature film, which depicts Mr. Freeze's final appearance in the core DC animated universe, known as DCAU. There's that word again, guys. Continuity. It is not a Batman last fight in the sense that Bruce Wayne is the one fighting. Rather, it is a climatic tragic end for the character of Victor Fries in the future timeline of Batman Beyond. Here's a summary of Mr. Freeze's final appearance. The New Batman. The episode features Terry McGinnis as the new future Batman, with an elderly Bruce Wayne serving as his mentor. Second Chance. Victor Fries disembodies head is kept on the storage for decades until a cloning procedure gives him a new healthy human body. Betrayal and final vengeance. Betrayal and final vengeance. The new life is short-lived as his condition re-emerges, and the corporation that cured him attempts to 86 him with heat. Seeking revenge, a full villain Mr. Freeze uses an advanced suit of armor to attack the facility. The tragic end. Terry McGinnis, as Batman, attempts to help Fries, but a weary and defeated Victor Fries, having lost all hope of a normal life, refuses the help and remains in the collapsing, burning compound, choosing to pass away on his own terms. While the film Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero 1998, the one we watched today, ends with Mr. Freeze surviving and finding peace in seclusion after his wife is cured, the Batman Beyond episode entitled Meltdown provides the definitive final chapter for the character in the animated timeline. Which is why when I first watched the first installment of the Batman movie, or should I say, when I watched the Batman movie today for the first time and it ended, I was like, is this really the end for Mr. Freeze? Or is he not going to be able to leave well enough alone? And I was asking that as the movie was going off because I was thinking about this episode that I saw. My bad, because I actually thought it was a movie. Sometimes those Batman animated series, they play out so well. It's like I'm watching a whole movie, forgetting that it's actually episodic episodes, guys, you know? So, Batman Beyond, entitled The Meltdown, is where Mr. Freeze shows his frozen face again for one last bout, not leaving well enough alone. I don't know why he wanted to just stay at that state, because if he just ended with knowing that his wife was alive and well, and he did what he needed to do, what caused him to turn back and be evil again? That's my question. So I will have to watch this movie again to see what offsetted that in the first place. So I need to make a note to myself to rewatch Batman Beyond Meltdown. Let me write it down. Rewatch Batman Beyond Meltdown to see why Mr. Freeze came back. Or should I say, why Mr. Freeze really came back. Also, I'm making a mental note for myself for the next basket head show. All right. There's nothing like good old-fashioned ink pen and paper to jot down notes. As much as I do enjoy technology, I still like my ink pen and paper, my pencil, and a good old-fashioned electric pencil sharpener. I have a really cool announcement to make in reference to movies. Perhaps in the fourth hour or the fourth wave of Baskethead, one of the cool peeps mentioned that there is going to be a Lord of the Rings Part 6 installment. So let me pull up that information again and merrily read it to you. For those of you who do not know, welcome into the sixth wave of It's the Intentionally Very Long live stream show with Head Voyage 6. Let me pull up the information about the Lord of the Rings. All right, let me wait for the music to pull up really quickly. It says here, while there will not be a movie specifically titled Lord of the Rings Part 6, Warner Brothers Discovery is producing new films to set the Middle-earth universe. The next major live-action installment is The Lord of the Rings: The Hunt for Gollum, scheduled for release December 2027. I'm going to highlight this and put this in the comments so you guys can see the fun fact. So this is what we're talking about. I'll continue reading. Upcoming Lord of the Rings project, The Lord of the Rings Hunt for Gollum. This is the next live action film, which will be directed by and star Andy Serkis as Gollum. Peter Jackson and his longtime writing partners are producing the film, which will explore the period between The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings when Gandalf and Aragorn search for Gollum. Ian McKellen is expected to return as Gandalf, and Elijah Wood as Frodo Baggins. Frodo Baggins, The Lord of the Rings, War of the Rohirrim. I'm probably butchering that. An animated prequel film is set for release in December 2024. It is set hundreds of years before the events of the original trilogy and focuses on the history of Rohan and the fortress of Helm's Deep. Helm's Deep. More films planned. Warner Brothers has struck a deal to produce a new series of live-action films with Peter Jackson and his team involved in the script development for multiple projects. J.R.R. Tolkien originally intended The Lord of the Rings to be a single book divided into 6 books or sections plus appendices. Appendices! The publisher split it into 3-volume format we know today. Volume 1, 2, and 3. Volume 1, The Fellowship of the Ring, Books 1 and 2. Volume 2, The Two Towers, Books 3 and 4. And Volume 3, The Return of the King, Books 5 and 6 plus appendices. It sounds like we're talking about the body parts of a book. Quickly, we're in surgery. Get me the scalpel. We need to save the book's appendices. Quickly. I want to thank you guys for updating me on such wonderful news. I typed it in a little bit differently. It came up with different results. The first time I read about the Lord of the Rings Part 6, it actually had a due date of when it was actually coming out. So let me see if I can rephrase the question. Okay, so AI overview, here's the answer. I'm going to see if I can copy it and paste it in. It may not let me, so I'll just type it in. So here is the date for Lord of the Rings Part 6. Even though it's not titled Lord of the Rings Part 6, everyone can understand what I'm saying. I'm not going to get as technical as AI Overview is saying. Well, technically, it's not Lord of the Rings Part 6. It is a appendices of the Lord of the Rings. But it is, in fact, Part 6. Well, excuse me. There's a release date for that, and I am definitely here for it. It's a fun adventure, and I have to recollect all of them again. Once upon a time, before they started making multiple movies after that, I had all of the Lord of the Rings in a beautifully well-presented box set. But as soon as I bought the box set, they started rolling out with like part 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm like, come on. I was just bragging about that. I finally got the box set of the Lord of the Rings, and it was so beautiful. It looked great on my shelf. And then they came out with another installment. It ruins the whole allure of owning the box set in all its completed glory. So I had to start over again. You know, I had to start over again. Moving forward, I just had a small rant. Pretend you didn't hear it or see it happen. We can all go on with our lives, people. Baskethead did not have a meltdown. It was all a dream.
Verily I say unto you, it was all a dream, a strong hallucination. You did not see Baskethead have an actual meltdown live on this live stream. We have entered the 6th hour of Baskethead. Thank you for coming in. The time is 11:17 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, December 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Thank you for that and scaring away the audience that I do have right now. Oh, cannot make this stuff up. He knows when to pop in at the most precise time when I have a packed house. Soon as he shows up, they scatter. Like, what are we looking at? Lord of the Rings Part 6. I want to know a little bit more about the next installment. Let me see what it says. I want to know more about this. The Lord of the Rings Part 6 refers to the book VI, which is the final section of J.J.R. Tolkien's novel, The Lord of the Rings, contained within the third published volume, The Return of the King. The section of the story primarily focuses on the culmination of Frodo and Sam's journey into Mordor, and the immediate aftermath of Sauron's defeat and the return of peace to Middle-earth. Summary of Book VI. It has two main narrative threads, the quest for Mordor, chapters 1 through 4, and Aftermath and Homeward Journey, chapters 5 through 10. In the quest in Mordor, chapters 1 and 4, this details Frodo's imprisonment in the Tower of Sith Ungol, his rescue by Sam, and their final grueling trek across the ash plains of Mordor to Mount Doom at the volcano's edge. The ring finally overcomes Frodo, but Gollum, in his frenzy to reclaim his precious, bites the ring off of Frodo's finger, loses his balance, and falls into the lava. Chicken, destroying the ring and causing Sauron's immediate downfall. The Aftermath and Homeward Journey, chapter 5 through 10. With Sauron's defeated, Agron is crowned King of Gondor, and the surviving member of the Fellowship reunite in Minas Tirith for celebrations and the wedding of Aragorn and Arwen. The four hobbits then bring the long journey home. The scoring of the Shire. A significant part of Book VI, which was mostly omitted from the Peter Jackson film, is the scouring of the Shire. The scouring of the Shire. Upon returning to their peaceful home, the hobbits discover it has been taken over by ruffians led by mysterious Sharky, who is eventually revealed to be the disposed wizard Saruman seeking petty revenge. Merry and Pippin, having grown into experienced warriors, lead the hobbits into a rebellion, the Battle of Baywater, to reclaim and restore their homestead after Sumarin is murdered by his own servant, Wormtongue. The Shire begins to heal thanks in part to seeds grifted by Gadriels that Sam used to replant trees. In the final installment, according to AI Overview, it's titled End of an Age. The book concludes with a bittersweet ending. Merry, Pippin, Sam settle down and raise families, with Sam eventually becoming mayor of the Shire. Frodo, permanently wounded and traumatized by his experiences as the ring bearer, realizes he cannot find true peace in Middle-earth. Lastly, in the final chapter, The Grey Heavens, Frodo, Bilbo, Gandalf, and the elves, Elrond and Gadriel, sail from Middle-earth to the Undying Lands, where Frodo hopes to heal. Sam returns to his home and family, closing the story with the simple line, "Well, I'm back." Bravo, and Overview for providing with us this experience of The Hobbit in a short time. Very good. That was really good. It's like I just went through the whole series in 4.5 minutes. Cheeseburger from McDonald's is your favorite snack? Hey, you're right up here with this guy, because I asked what's his favorite snack, and he said, hot dogs. High five. It froze. Let me do it again. High five. Thank you guys so much for pushing the like button, as it helps keep this mothership flying high into space. We have been here partying with the cool peeps in space for 6 hours. The time right now, my friends, is 11:23 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we are practically 30 minutes away from lunchtime. In the survey as follows: are you ready for the new year's 2026? 46% said yes, 28% said no, and 26% said almost. Let's finish this year out strong. We're reaching our goals. Why not just tear it down by reaching more goals? Let's start hacking away at the goals we have set for 2026. Let's start bringing them down right now with these 3 extra bonus weeks we have in December. That's what I'm loving. Hacking away next year's resolutions in 2025. Why not be ahead of the curve if you have the time to do so? Let me close out one of these windows because we are finished watching Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero for the second time around. That was a very fun movie. For those of you who are just joining us, I just made the grand announcement by way of one of the cool peeps. There's going to be a 6th installment of The Lord of the Rings, and I finished reading a nice little roundabout summary of how they are coming to allow this to be. Allowing what to be, you may ask? A part 6 of the Lord of the Rings installment. I wonder how much it's going to cost for all of the Lord of the Rings together. Can you imagine how nice that box set will look now? I'll have to wait for this last installment, allegedly last installment, to roll out so I can order all of it at one time. I want it to be in a nice box set, to come with a nice booklet, you know, and bonus features and all of that stuff. I want it all. So hopefully they'll bundle that up really nicely and accompany it like the last one I used to have with the catalog, so you can order some of the Lord of the Rings jewelry, the stainless steel jewelry, the precious ring, the necklaces. It's really neat stuff to buy, and it's worth every penny if you're interested in cool stuff like that. Lord of the Rings merch is right up there with owning one of the Harry Potter house coats. Meaning, I saw online where you can pick which house that you want to represent, and they were really cool coats, guys. They're really nice. Some of them were even embroidered. I was like, oh, happy day. We're getting ready to slowly come to a smooth landing on the mothership here. Thank you. Shout out to Sizzle Move Sung. Like and subscribe. Thank you for the support. Thank you for that. The mother to hit the corner and get back into orbit, heading in a direction towards planet Earth. We're getting ready to land this mothership, concluding another successful voyage on Basket Head. Let me bring the survey to an end. We have plenty of snacks left over at the back of the table. We have the to-go boxes. The to-go boxes are brought out so you can fill up your to-go boxes and take snacks home, back to your family and friends, or keep them all for yourself. We always have plenty of snacks for you to bring back. We are closing out the show strong today with 24 beautiful likes. And we did gain a few more subscribers. Welcome in, cool peeps. Welcome to the platform and the cool peeps community, where all are welcome, and we encourage you guys to dare to be yourself. Elay will be returning tomorrow on Freestyle Thursdays. Who knows what she will be talking about tomorrow, but she will be Here tomorrow, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Friday, back by popular demand, your boy Hercules. Just occurs to me that out of the blue, that if you ever have not seen Mystery Science Theater 3000, it's a fun show. It's a lot of fun and has some very silly jokes in the movie. I like that show. I used to watch it when I was smaller. It's really fun. My favorite character is the gumball machine. It's a very good show. High five. Thank you for that. Let me put that in there actually. Let me see. It still comes on like the basic streaming packages, so you can watch it. I think they even have their own streaming channel now. I think they do. Let me type that in here. Really? I didn't know that. I'm getting ready to go and look at it right now, actually. Let me pull that up on here. Open up a new tab. Mystery Science Theater. MYSTERY Science Theater 3000. I'm looking for them now. Thank you for letting me know. There it is, Mystery Science Theater 3000. Exactly. So that's the logo I will see like on. It might be sponsored by Pluto TV, because right above it is a Pluto TV. But yeah, one of the streaming platforms, I think they actually have their own channel. Yeah. That is a fun show because they talk throughout the movie too, and say jokes and stuff and eat food. It's like two aliens and a human. There's the gumball looking machine, and there's the guy who looks like he's actually wearing a right side up basket around his head, and an actual human. Yeah. Master Uway. There they are. It's actually on right now, guys. Good times. Now, this is something good to have. Running down the timeline. So thank you for that. I just looked it up. I saw it. Cool. And I just pushed subscribe to that so I can have more positive stuff running through the feed on there. We have been up for 6 hours, 32 minutes and counting. The other ship is slowly coming to a small stop. It's closely approaching planet Earth, as you can see. Gather your things, gather your belongings. We are getting ready to touch down Charlie Brown back on planet Earth. Let's see here. Earth. Earth. We are... We have just landed on Earth. DOWN on planet. We have just landed back down on planet Earth, everyone. I want to thank you guys so much for coming in, having a good time with all the cool peeps, and engaging in fellowshipping amongst yourselves and with Baskethead. Feel free to continue to commune amongst yourselves during the live stream. I have no issue with that. It's a wonderful thing to see that you guys are starting to become familiar with one another and just talk amongst yourselves about different conversations. I don't think that's rude. I think it's very uplifting to see. It's been another good show, guys, and the aliens are very pleased with our attitudes on here, and they are excited for us to come back. Thank you guys for having clean attitudes on here. It's been a good ride. It's the intentionally very long live stream show with Baskethead Voyage number 8. We just watched Batman and Mr. Freeze Subzero movie. The doors of the mothership have opened, and it's time to slowly walk out of the ship. I advise you to please keep your sunglasses on so you won't get blinded by the light from planet Earth sunbeams. Peace and love to all you cool peeps out there. Until next time, I will see you next time.